have no time to falter. They're coming for me, but I need to weigh all pros and cons once more. Am I ready to start anew in the world of magic? Forgetting my Vedic duty, destiny, and friends?
Brother, how could you have betrayed us? The Codex commands us not to interfere in the affairs of the magic world.
Humans and spirits, we're all one.
What kind of demons have possessed you? You're stark raving mad.
I'm not mad. I'm only now beginning to see clearly. Everything we've done till now was wrong. We must not fight magic.
Humanity will die under a furious onslaught of darkness. This is treason.
One to 0 in favor of the Hatter.
Why have you come? You must stay in the world of people.
Without you, I have no place in either of the two worlds.
But that's no good. You mustn't throw your life away for my sake. This won't solve anything.
What about the chains of the Titans binding the mask of the Faceless? Did you manage to destroy their magic?
No, it didn't work. This magic is beyond the likes of me. Spirits are helpless against the magic of the giants. All of our efforts were in vain.
Exactly. It's a job for a human. Don't worry, my little Daisy. I'm friends with a sorceress from the human world. She'll help us. She'll cast spells on my sword, so I can crush the chains. Then we'll get our hands on the mask, too.
To be together? No. I'd rather be alone and know that you're somewhere safe and sound than watch you suffer. You betray your order and give up mankind, and then we use an artifact steeped in black magic. That's too high a price to pay for love.
But I'm ready to pay it.
Get out! I don't need your sacrifice.
Dukti, are you mad? How can you treat your brothers like this?
They're not my brothers anymore. I'm a pariah, and I need time. They won't get out of my way until something much more pressing compels them. North Altiros, a prominent figure.
Wait, stop. Do you seriously mean to unleash this demon?
You're overreacting. The two VEDs will have no trouble restraining him. Meanwhile, I'll have time to...
friend. No one shall stand in the way of your happiness.
Detected.
What are you doing here, ducty rig? You're being followed. Get out of here before the Veds barge in and either pop us off or throw us in the clink.
Hang on. I have an errand to run.
What errand? And why should I help you?
You kinda owe me one. I haven't told the Veds about you, so it's thanks to my kindness that you can still practice witchcraft.
Enough of your blackmail. What do you want from me?
Remember, I told you about the ice chains of the giants? Well, charm my sword so that I can crush these chains.
Ice chains, you say? Pig's hair, dog's wings, legless, bug-eyed mole. Those may work. Hang on. I need fire. I've got this thing called dragon's blood, left to me by my grandma. Let's see what we can do with that.
What are you doing, you jerk? Dukti, what does this broad want from me?
It's all good, buddy. We can trust her.
This is dangerous. You know the Veds can sense witchcraft.
Ducty, you damn rat. Is this really so dangerous?
North Altiros is at large, so we have time.
Are you nuts, Duke? Did you forget the kind of shitstorm that broke out after that brouhaha with Altiros? Half of the city is covered with snow. When the brothers find you, they'll rip your ears off.
If they find me.
It's done, buddy. Take your sword and scram.
Thank you, my friend. That's exactly what I need.
Don't just stand there. Let's bounce.
Don't get your knickers in a twist. The Veds have enough to keep them busy.
I'll kick your ass. I'll turn you into a toad. Scram.
And here comes Tim, unapologetically late as always. Hi, Tim.
Duck, you stubborn jackass! Give up your plan before it's too late!
No, my mind's made up.
You're about to throw your whole life away, give up your creed, betray the Brotherhood. And all for what? For some fey princess from Magic World? Why? I'll put you in touch with dozens of beauties right here. And given your Vedic mission, any young lady out there can be yours.
The Vedic mission rests on the wrong premise. We aim to erect a wall between humans and magic, instead of fostering harmonious coexistence.
Calm down, my friend. If there were a way, we would have explored it years ago. The bone of contention's buried deeper than you think.
Believe me, Tim, I'm ready to dig however deep it takes. Ultimately, all I'm putting on the line is my own life, and no one else's. I've rejected the human world in hopes of finding a true path.
Words worthy of a hero. I'm moved by your sacrifice, even as I fear for your life.
Let me give you a parting hug, Tim. Who knows if we'll ever meet again. But I'll hold you in my heart as my best friend as long as I shall live.
Goodbye, Duke T.
Farewell, Tim.
What have you done? You'll never be able to return to the human world.
Yes, it's over. From now on, thanks to the mask, our fate is in our hands.
The fairy transforms the mask of Faceless with a wave of the magic wand, lending it a human likeness.
Painting clouds across the sky, reviving trees, and defeating monsters. We've been dreaming of this moment.
I'm scared, Duke. I can't imagine where your decision will get us, and I don't know how dangerous it is to use the dark mask. But without you, radiant bringer of light, I'll wither like a flower without sunlight.
You're all I need. I need nothing else.
There is only one thing left to do: return the sword to the human world, and so, severing his last tie with the VEDs, he stays with his beloved fairy and the boundless magic world.
It's time to wake up before I doze till noon. What was I dreaming of? Rustling crimson leaves? Black ground? An azure sky? So very inviting. No, why now? Couldn't they have come 10 minutes later? Who could it be? Aunt Xena? Too early, and she always has her key with her. What a drag, having to rush to the door to talk to some stranger. A teaspoon of sugar, and it's ready to eat. They must have left. What if it was something important? Nah. They'd leave a note in the mailbox. Okay, enough is enough. I'll have to see who it is. Okay, I must be at the door.
Hey, what's taking so long? Are you in the shower?
There you are. I thought you'd never answer.
Hello?
Hello, is Mr. Timms home?
Who?
So he's not here?
Mr. Timms. No, it's just me here.
You?
Well, Aunt Xena too. I'm sort of renting this apartment.
That's strange. I was told this was the residence of...
You must be confused. Mr. Timms lives one floor above, but you need not bother. He's not there. He's away on holidays, and will be back in 2 weeks.
So I just wasted time waiting on you dawdling around.
You have some business with the professor?
Business or not, what's that to you?
Just asking. Thought perhaps I could help with something, since we're neighbors. But right you are. It's none of my business.
That's right. No need to burden you with such a grueling task.
True. Climbing a whole flight of stairs to relay a message would present a daunting physical challenge for me. Phew.
Oh, well, if you're that out of shape, then I should, in fact, give you an errand to help your feeble constitution. Please give this book, flowers, and my best wishes to Mr. Timms on the account of his recent birthday.
Now we're talking. I'll be delighted to hand him your presents just as soon as he returns.
Oh, that would be great. Here you go, an encyclopedia and flowers. What about the flowers?
The flowers? Oh, Mr. Timms returns in 2 weeks. Consider them a token of my gratitude for all your trouble, your time, and effort.
Thanks. I adore lilies. It's such a blessing to have kind and selfless people such as yourself in the world.
Don't mention it.
Bye now.
Take care. I should get back inside before the apartment gets too chilly. She sure has a beautiful voice. I wonder if we'll ever meet again. Unlikely. But what if I rush after her right now and say something? Why not? It may work. Okay, just gotta get up. I'll just run to the window, facing the road, and shout after her. Hey, young lady who is here to see Mr. Timms, are you there? Running out there blindly won't work. I should have gotten her phone number and address. And now what do I have? Nothing but Mr. Timms' presents.
Stop yelling, you imbecile!
I'll yell all I want, mind your own business. Imbecile.
Who are you calling an imbecile? Me?
That's right, who else?
Shut up, slug, before I smear you on the concrete.
Who? You? Did you just hear yourself?
Oh, you want to take it outside? Come on down. I always have a couple of minutes to school a scarecrow like you.
Oh, shut up, both of you pipsqueaks. Raising ruckus here in broad daylight. Ugh, go away. Why are you still standing there? Didn't you hear what I said?
I see.
Look at that gutter rat tucking his tail and running off. What else can you expect from a whiny dipshit? You asshole, you're dead meat, you hear? Now what? Ancina's definitely gonna notice.
You little bastard! That's it! I'm going up there to school you! Your ass is grass! What's with you youngsters these days? Buried in your computers, barely go outside. When it comes to shooting your mouth off, you talk big. As soon as there's an issue, you run for the hills.
Why did I react to that provocation? Made a fool of myself. More importantly, what to do about the window now? We'll have to order a new one. Could ask the neighbors. No, not the neighbors. They'll tell Aunt Zena. Whose brilliant idea was it to stick my nose out of the window? How did that work out for you, you twit? Oh, he was triggered. Wouldn't you know it? Why not clinically depressed? Next time, use your brains, not your... Now I'll never hear her speak again. Not about her friends, not about what makes her happy and sad. What are you talking about? Still brooding about that cute stranger? I'll never touch her hand to see if it's warm or cool. Won't find out what she likes, which croissant she likes best. Chocolate or butterscotch? Are you kidding? But why fret about it anyway? Even if you had her phone number, address, and name, it wouldn't change a thing. 'Cause look at yourself. What do you amount to now? A nobody. Some guy visiting from Kamara with a diploma in tow, and as of yet, unemployed. No income, no car, and let's face it, no friends. And completely lacking independence. First, get a job and earn your keep. And then you can dare to invite a girl out, or give her flowers. Then you'll be someone she's not embarrassed to show to her parents. Those ubiquitous rooksters are always bugging me.
Cyrus! Cyrus!
What do you want? Shoo.
Cyrus! Cyrus! Hurry! We need your help!
What the hell is that? Now and then, you'd hear a rookster say a word or two. Something that has picked up like a parrot, but never blabbing like this.
There's a fire! Everything is burning! Cyrus! Hurry! To the rescue!
Is someone in there?
Yes! A stupid boy left the gas stove on!
The front door is locked. I'll try to get through the window.
Cyrus, don't be stupid! You'll get both yourself and him killed! Leave this to the firemen!
True, it's too dangerous. No need to play a hero.
Hey, somebody help! Help! The whole place is on fire! Call the firemen, my phone battery's dead.
Hello? What's the matter?
Come, quick. The whole place is on fire.
What's the address?
What's the name of the street? It's by the bus station.
24 Park Street.
Got it. 24 Park Street.
All right, we're on our way. Please remain calm and stay out of it.
Done. They're on their way.
Whew. Thanks, buddy. Hey, be a champ and help me pull stuff out of the apartment. By the time the firemen get here, it'll all have gone up in flames.
Let's try. I hope it's worth it.
Wow, you're the best neighbor ever. What's your name anyway?
Cyrus.
I'm Nick. Nice to meet you.
Hey, neighbor. Are you there?
Here, Cyrus, get this out there, but be careful.
Okay, what else?
Just a minute. Here, take this and come with me. Move it!
What was that?
Oh, no. This clunky cupboard's blocking the only exit, and the flames are about to get in. Hurry to the bathroom before it all burns down.
The tiled walls and floor are fire resistant, but a tiny vent does little to clear the clouds of pernicious smoke. You've never stared death in the face like this before, and you're hoping and praying for the firemen to come soon. Your body is going limp from the lack of oxygen, knees buckling. Your consciousness plunges into the abyss, engulfed in darkness.
It's all so vivid, as if this world is way more real than the real one. Wait, how did I end up here? There was a fire, and the neighbor kid. I must have fainted, and now I'm back here, in a Technicolor dream.
A whisper is louder than screams, and oblivion is sweeter than heavenly trumpets. No, don't give up. Remember, you're a warrior with an iron will, breaking down walls for a noble cause. Wait, he's bound to come. He will come. Yes, you will see. If only he turned up now, I'd clamor with joy. At last! I've been waiting for you for ages, Cyrus from Kamara. Alas, he's not here, and who knows how many more years I'll have to wait before meeting him.
Who are you? And what are you doing in my head?
I am justice. I am the balance that wards off disasters. I am the spirit leading you into battle and on to victory.
So which one are you? Balance? Or spirit?
An artifact. Isn't it obvious?
Very informative.
What power? What energy? Wait. So you're Cyrus? Cyrus from Kamara?
I'm he. So now what?
Now, on to victories! Great feasts! Fate has finally brought us together. From now on, we're brothers. I am your conduit to beyond, and you're my guide through the human world. Cyrus from Kamara is a master for life, a custodian unto death. Hey Cyrus, are you ready?
Ready for what?
For battle! Haven't you fought in a war before?
Yeah, sure. In a war for survival? Do playground tussles count?
Close enough.
Is that sarcasm? Got any advice for me?
Just hold on tight for now, and bit by bit, you'll get a hang of it.
In time.
Happy to oblige.
Wait, and where's the spirit? Usually, once the body is destroyed, the spirit should have remained here. But now it's nowhere to be found. As if you've absorbed its energy and set it free.
No idea what you're talking about.
I have to show you to my grandfather. Do you mind teleporting us out to that glowing twig?
Is that a man? A homunculus?
No, Grandpa. He's a warrior, a wizard, a gatherer.
Gathering energy. We should make sure. Anyway, welcome to Dawn.
By dawn, do you mean that glowing twig?
That's no twig. It's a newly sprouting tree of life. See if you can channel some of your energy into constructing a building. It'll help our tree, and you as well. The Tree of Life is a source of infinite energy. Even its fallen leaves emit light, illuminating our homes and sanctuaries.
This is all well and good. Trees, magic. But how do I get back home? Back to my world?
Go to the Scarlet Groves. There you'll find the sapphire shards of the altars of the ancients. Their energy will suffice to carry you home. But remember this, your true home is here.
Believe me, he's not so easy to handle. They're ready to go to great lengths in the name of their crazy idea.
So, you think they pose an actual threat to us? Then we should act immediately. Or these crazies will work up Micropolites into a panic.
I completely agree with you, but we need to be discreet. We have to keep track of them and maintain contact to preclude any insane antics.
Bear in mind, Mr. Timms, I won't be involved in any of that. You'll continue being responsible for it.
Yes, of course. I'll keep you abreast of all the developments.
But if something goes awry, I won't be investigating who's at fault and who may have been misled. I have better things to do.
Okay, Knox. I understand you perfectly. I think that covers it. Time to go. Being late is not my style.
Have a nice evening.
Thanks, I intend to. And you have a pleasant vacation.
I doubt I will. Bye now.
Okay, I think they're wrapping up.
My word. How did you get into my office?
Am I imagining? Or is there a note of glee in his voice? Along with the astonishment of my sudden visit.
Well, don't just freeze up like a rabbit in headlights. I asked you how you got in here.
I don't recall.
Okay, let's try this a different way. Do you remember anything at all?
Yes, the multiplication table, the 5 laws of Gelrario, and the fundamentals of technological legislation. I just recently moved to Micropolis to get a job.
How nice. But can you recall anything from the most recent period of your life?
Yes, there was a fire. Some kid was stuck in a burning apartment. I rushed over to help, and then crackling, fire, smoke. It's all a blur after that. Like a hallucination. And then there was a flash of light. And here I am.
Fascinating. Has this ever happened to you before?
No.
A change of location and climate zones, soon followed by shock, mortal danger, adrenaline rush, and then... Yes, that could be. You said something about looking for a job? Look no further. You just landed yourself a position at the best corporation in existence.
Just like that? You haven't even seen my diploma.
You're exactly what we need.
And what is it about me?
You really still don't get it? You possess a supernatural ability. Teleportation.
So what do I do with this superpower? I'm now responsible for saving the world, crushing villains, protecting the innocents, and crushing more villains. And then I rescue a girl. Well, first, find one, and then rescue her.
Don't worry. That kind of stuff only happens in movies. Your life will be nothing like it. You'll have a good job, stable income, family and friends, all living happily and prosperously. You won't have to fight any supernatural monsters. But you'll be doing your part in helping to preserve law and order. Many of our technologies make innovative use of magic. We divert and streamline it in a way that improves and facilitates people's lives. If you take your time to explore your abilities and, together with us, channel them appropriately, you'll go on to accomplish great things. Humanity needs folks like you.
I agree. When do we sign a contract?
Not so fast. First, you'll need to go through training. That's a requirement for joining our workforce. But believe me, you have what it takes to ace it with flying colors.
You're probably right. That is what I want.
Of course, I'm right. Just as I always am. You may as well get used to that. It'll make your job here easier. Meet me tomorrow at 8 a.m. at room 122. Don't be late. Now get up, Mr.
Cyrus.
Follow me, Mr. Cyrus. I'll see you out so the guards won't stop you. Yes, I'm here. What? Have you lost your mind? I'll be right there. I have one possible solution. A particular individual. Okay, I'll get back to you. Cyrus, I have a job for you. Quick, come with me. Watch your step. Now listen to me, Cyrus, and no questions. You've already heard of magic, and you're about to come face to face with one of its manifestations. An ancient relic, a stone slab, the seal of wisdom from a Vedic temple. I suspect it's reacting to coming in contact with live magic, your teleportation. It has just sprung a force field. Here we are. Let's go. Apart from the unsanctioned activation of the relic, there's been a theft of several essential components. If you know something about that, I'd really appreciate any information.
I know nothing about that.
All the better for both of us. Now regarding your assignment here, you can probably hear that strange hum, right? That's the sound of an impassable force field, which I believe you'll have no trouble traversing. You're like an electron to a positively charged ion. Once the field lets you through, you'll need to touch the seal and stabilize it by rebalancing the charge. Our agents will handle the rest.
Got it. I'll do it.
But before I leave, let's discuss the business that you called me here for. Finn, did you want to tell us something?
Well, I wouldn't call it business. More of an interesting initiative.
Okay, get to the point.
So this was in the park behind the store, not far from where Mr. Timms lives. Anyway, I found a curious rock. Until recently, it was a base for a table made from some wooden planks, with benches around it. So we were sitting there, playing cards and having drinks, all that. Then I thought I'd cheat a little, so I stuck a couple of cards up my sleeve. So Horace Garrus noticed and went nuts, yelling and shaking his fist in the air. Long story short, he smashed that table to bits. We were all laughing. And then I looked down at the rock and saw it, a circular pattern. We all got to thinking, is this a portal maybe, or some force field marker? I suggest we all meet up there after work tomorrow, at about 5 p.m., and take a gander. What do you say?
Cyrus?
Cyrus from Kamara.
Again, how do they know? First the sword, and now the slab, too. Very suspicious.
People would do well to stay away from magic, or they'll once again pay in blood.
What is this mirage?
So who do you think may have stolen them? Mr. Timms?
No, he'd have no reason to. He already has access to all the materials as part of his job.
But it can't be that new guy either. As far as I know, he has no idea about any of this. Oh, here comes Cyrus.
Mission accomplished.
Well, Cyrus, congrats on your first successfully completed task. This is for you, Cyrus. I hope our latest creation will protect you, if need be. Impulse always generously compensates its collaborators, and now you should definitely be going home. Mr. Greek will walk you to the cab.
I'll see you tomorrow then. Should I come at 8 a.m.?
Glad you asked. Now that you've done some work for us, let's make it 1 p.m. tomorrow. You'll start your workday in the afternoon.
What were they talking about just now?
Some components have gone missing from the lab. Is it true you woke up in Knox's office? I overheard something, but it sounded odd.
You must have misunderstood.
Here's your ride. The corporation's picking up the tab. See you tomorrow.
No thanks. I can pay for it myself. Bye. 24 Park Street, please.
24 Park Street it is. And here we are.
Already?
Well, yes. Micropolis is a small town. Everything is close by.
Awesome. I guess I live nearby then. What do I owe you?
Nothing. It's been paid for.
How much was it?
50 recoins.
There you go.
Perhaps I wasn't clear. I'm already getting paid for this at the end of the week on Impulse's corporate account. I'm a regular driver for them. They pay me every Friday for all the rides that week.
Doesn't matter. Bye.
Well, what do you make of that? Some refuse to pay, others pay double.
Who's that? I don't know you. We haven't met, have we? So you just went off somewhere with your pals, not saying a word and leaving the front door open? No note? And then there's a fire at our neighbour's. What was I supposed to think? Well, nothing to say? When will you start thinking of others and not just yourself? You're just like a little kid. And don't start telling me you're 23 and all grown up. I've heard it all before. Spare me your excuses. Next time, just tell me where you're going. Well, you'll be sleeping outside.
Uh-huh.
And did you at least find what you were looking for?
I sure did. You're the best auntie in the whole world.
Oh, you little toady. You'll get yours yet.
Isn't it time to roll up my sleeves and get cracking? What am I doing lounging around? I should at least be decent enough to go help Auntie.
And now our 15-minute music break till 11 a.m. Enjoy!
Good morning.
Good morning, Cyrus. Finally up? I thought you may sleep through lunch.
That would be a bit much, even after yesterday.
I've been meaning to ask you, why did you take my encyclopedia and tie it with a ribbon? You plan on gifting it to someone?
What encyclopedia? Oh, you mean the book on the dresser? That's a gift for Mr. Timms that somebody brought by yesterday morning. I offered to pass it on to him.
No, Cyrus. I bought that book many years ago.
Wait, are you telling me that nobody came by here yesterday?
That's exactly what I'm telling you. And you know, you don't look so good. You seem very tired after the tough day yesterday.
Are you suggesting that I'm losing my marbles? I distinctly remember a girl coming by here with gifts, ringing the doorbell forever. I took the book, but not the flowers.
Oh, don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Don't bother, Cyrus. I'll open it. Coming.
Hi, Miss Xena.
Why are you here? Shouldn't you be in the hospital?
They already released me. They say I'm lucky, ready to be up and about.
Lucky? You irresponsible ditz. Burning down the apartment. I told you. Do your homework and study for the tests. All you do is play with your computers, ignoring everything else. And look what happened. Had the firemen arrived any later, you wouldn't be standing here.
That's just why I came. I wanted...
Life is not so simple after all. It's actually quite complicated.
Can I see the one who called it in?
Sure, Cap. Cyrus, you have a visitor. Please meet my nephew, Cyrus. He recently came to stay with me and plans to apply for a job. And this is Mick, a no-good slacker who's graduating this year.
Cyrus, you're totally new in town, right?
Yes, I got to Micropolis a couple of days ago.
Wanna take a stroll with me? I'll show you the town, tell you what's what.
Sure, I was just looking for a reason to get out. Later.
Later, boys. Don't forget to drop by Impulse.
Yeah, I'll show him round. Hi, how's it going? Do you want to go for a walk now? Busy. Okay then, call me if you're free up. Uh-huh. Bye.
Disclaimer right up front, I'm not much of a tour guide, but I've lived here all my life and know the town well. Micropolis is a peculiar place. You'll find it interesting.
Where do you live now? After the fire?
My parents' friends have a 2-story house on the outskirts, so we all fit okay.
Where should we start?
Let's walk over to the community center.
Theater or opera?
We can head straight to Impulse since you need to go there anyway, and pop by our unique Walktrough shopping center on the way.
Agreed. Let's go to... what's it called? Walktrough?
Then let's take a right here, along the high-rises. Hey, Cyrus, why are you going to Impulse? Getting a job there?
Yeah, I studied their technologies. It's pretty cool what they can do in there.
So you'll sit in an office and write reports?
It's actually quite interesting. Being at the pinnacle of the technological progress and constantly improving humanity's living standards. What do you want to do?
Well, I have 2 options. Enroll at a university, cram physics and maths for a few years, and then go to work with all those eggheads. Or I could go to a vocational school, learn a trade and be a blue-collar worker for the rest of my life. I'm definitely not into that. I need to somehow rake it in before I'm 25 and then live it up indefinitely. So I keep mulling this over. I don't want to study, and what skills do I have? Practically none but one. I'm good at MOM. It's a team video game, cybersports. If we win, we make a big pile of money, and then no one can nag me to quit wasting time playing games.
And if you lose?
I'm counting on the positive outcome, otherwise life's no fun. What if this, what if that? We're gonna win, period.
Okay, I don't mean to disillusion you ahead of time.
That's right, don't even try. One day you'll hear my name on the radio, then we'll talk.
Discounts up to 30% on Impulse products. Be the first among your friends. Pre-order today and become a lucky owner of a telephone of the new era, outfitted with a telepathy function. Buy today at a bargain price.
Oh, I know how these sales work. Just today, buy our gadgets for an incredible low price of 999 recoins instead of the regular 1,000.
It's not always bad. For example, my phone.
Hey bro, did they already release you?
Hey Jag. Yeah, everything's cool.
Who's that shagster with you?
Watch it. This is Cyrus, my friend who saved my life.
I simply smelled the smoke and called the firemen.
As your aunt says, nothing about life is simple. Hey Jack, did you ever find out more about the White Frog?
Yes, we had a chat. They're still dragging their feet, harping on mismatched equipment, but I'm sure they'll get us to space soon.
Excellent. Then I'll let my guys know to start training for the tournament for real. Oh, hey, when is Techno Grotto open? Is it on even dates?
No, on odd ones. Looking to round up some goods?
I just need a new keyboard. I already know the one I want. The keys on my old one are getting stuck.
Later.
Well, Cyrus, looks like we've got nothing to do at Walktrough. Off to Impulse?
Guess so.
Impulse occupies the tallest building in downtown Micropolis, other than the TV tower. I'd say about 60 meters of glass and concrete, stuffed with offices for all those nerds in them. The only thing in that building that I think's cool is this 2-foot hollow sphere made of recycled impulsidium. You can manipulate it with your thoughts for a nominal fee. One of the best pastimes in town, except for MOM. The gameplay interface rules.
Is it all that difficult? I have read that impulsidium is the subject to modification depending on the strength of a person's mental field and focused imagination.
It's recycled metal, so it works in a different way. You'll see for yourself. And here we are.
Thanks for your company.
I enjoy a walk, but gotta get back to school. Maybe catch the last class of the day and take a spelling test.
Are you cutting class?
No, I have a note from a doctor, so it's fine. But since I feel okay, I may as well take the test today, so I don't have to deal with it later.
Sounds good. See ya.
Oh, I almost forgot. My parents called and said to invite their former neighbor to come over at 5 o'clock.
They're blowing a simple call to the fire department way out of proportion. I'm not a fan of these family gatherings and having to report on who I am and what I do.
Suit yourself. Anyway, you can think on it till tomorrow. You have my number.
Yeah. See you tomorrow.
Bye.
Okay, now let's remember which room it was. What floor? Gotta figure out where this office is. I'm gonna have to ask someone.
Hi, Cyrus. I'm Greg, Junior Assistant at HR. We met yesterday. Let's start with a brief overview. Impulse's main unit is Division A. The employees informally refer to it as the Jumbo because of its height. Whenever it's overcast, the top of the building disappears in the clouds. Let's walk to the elevator. We're going to the 4th floor. Division A has 20 floors all in all. If the elevator ever fails, getting around on foot will be a doozy. By the way, as for your wardrobe, you may want to go a bit more formal. The general recommendation is a suit, button down, and a tie. Nice and tidy. That's why you may hear the townies call us the Suits. It's become a common tag. Follow me. Here's a memo for his appointment. He needs to get a medical.
All medical exams take place before noon, so come back tomorrow.
Look at the seal and signature. Says urgent.
Let me see. Oh, yes. I must have missed it.
Come on in. Please meet Captain Shargu. Actually, you already met him yesterday. He's in charge of company-wide compliance and security. And this is Mr. Timms, professor, scientist, and inventor.
Pleased to meet you.
We have our work cut out for us.
I think you can take it from here. Call me if anything. Have a productive day.
Come on in, take a seat. If I understand correctly, last time your teleportation occurred spontaneously, spurred on by an emergency.
Yes, that's right.
Okay, in that case.
Then I suggest we get right to it. Go ahead and get into that chamber.
It'll allow us to collect as much data as possible during your teleporting.
And how do you propose I teleport?
You'll have to focus and try to recall the sensations you experienced last time it happened. But first, I want to collect some of your key personal data. Extraordinary. I've never seen anything like it. So much energy. This is extremely rare for a human specimen. I suggest relaxing and recalling your teleportation process in minute detail. If you prefer, you can talk yourself through it. I mean, out loud.
Okay, this was yesterday, right? My first day in Micropolis. Nothing special, although not quite. There was this girl, and then the fire, of course. Anyway, I passed out and saw a blinding white light. It seemed as if it was emanating from me and shining back into my eyes. And after that, I came to a mysterious dreamland.
Sorry to interrupt, but what do you mean by mysterious dreamland? Had you been there before?
It had never been this vivid before. This time, it was all clear and palpable. But I'd been there in my dreams, and things were just blurred and vague.
This changes everything. Then it's no fluke that you ended up there. You gradually acquired this ability during sleep and hallucinations, launching your consciousness into the parallel world. And yesterday, you passed the exam, so to speak. The main thing to realize is that you have, in fact, been practicing teleportation for many years. You just needed to try once more. It's almost the same thing as jumping off a pier. A bit daunting, but probably quite thrilling.
What does he mean by probably? Hasn't he ever gone for a dive and a swim? Well, doesn't matter. Let's try to jump off this pier. I see white light, my body turns into light, and I disappear. I see red leaves, floating islands, roots, and a golden tree among them. Yeah, I can really see that golden tree.
The world is changing. Nature is losing its grip. Us troglodytes, we're dumb. We don't know what's up. But the Scarlet Witch, she may know. They say she lives in the Yellow Forest. See if you can track her down. There you'll find the altars and the monsters.
Before, me knows only one medicine plant, purple lantern mushrooms. Now, me knows two. You can make almost anything out of slime. Well, I hear you. Well, there you drink it once, and you never...
Tear you to bits.
Hey, Red. Maybe you know where I can find the Red Witch.
Not Red. It's the Scarlet Witch. And Scarlet is that beautiful scarf of yours.
Have you seen her around?
Why ask me? I'm not the one who was given the scarf.
Why do you need it anyway? You're already handsome and red. It's me who's ugly and gray as sin without a scarf.
True enough. I'm already red and awesome. No doubt the Scarlet Witch will fall for me. The witch has already praised me a few times for bringing her Snorlaxes.
What the heck are Snorlaxes?
Everyone knows and looks for them to bring them to the witch. They're magenta crystals made of chaos. Not as beautiful as the Scarlet Witch, but still enchanting in a way with the purple haze.
And what are these chaos crystals for?
I have no idea. But if the witch needs them, then so do we. But now that she's left, I have no use for Snorlaxes. No one's gonna say, "Thanks, Red. You good troglodyte?"
Do you know where the Scarlet Witch went?
If Red knew, he'd be there himself.
Thank you. Keep looking for Snorlaxes, in case the Scarlet Witch returns.
brother. A sword.
Yes.
Too bad you have no axe.
Why? Wanna hack off some dried branches?
No. Got to deal with my nephew.
What? Like a vendetta?
The dumbass has gone off the deep end. He should stay out of the sun. Can you put him out of his misery? Just make it painless.
What's in that for me?
I'll let you drink my sap to make you stronger.
Despite all of the doors being securely sealed, the sensors pick up some movement inside the repository.
I think our mystery guest has come back. We'll have to act quickly and spontaneously. We can't lose track of the thief this time. Let's go!
Hey, get him! Over there! Let's grab him and go to Captain Shagu.
Where did you find him? In the repository?
That's right, Captain.
This is Cyrus, our new agent. Pass him to me. See? Here's his badge.
But he was prowling around the repository.
Thanks for the hand delivery. You're dismissed. Go back to your post.
This is remarkable. Cyrus, your abilities are unmatched. We could make great strides by studying them. How are you feeling after teleporting? You wouldn't want to try once more, would you? This was a bit abrupt. We failed to capture all the parameters.
Oh no. I think that's enough for one day.
I'd like to carry on with today's experiments. You, Mr. Timms, and Cyrus will spend the night at the hotel. This will make it easier to see if there's outside interference during teleportation. I still suspect that this is not about Cyrus's abilities.
So we're supposed to spend the night here?
Sure, why not? One can sleep in a worse place than a lab for the sake of a scientific breakthrough.
Excellent. In that case, Mr. Grigg is at your services. He'll help you get situated and get you everything you need. Call me anytime. Have a nice evening.
Bye.
How can I help?
Okay, just a moment. We need 6 Class Mag-N sensors and a large 3-person room at the hotel. A dinner for 1. I don't eat at this hour. Just bring me a glass of water, a towel, and an iron. I need to iron something up. I think that's everything. Oh, and this case, too.
Computer?
Yes.
I got it, Mr. Timms. I'll take care of everything. Cyrus, hold on to your meal vouchers for dinner and breakfast. I'll see you in the dining area.
Come along, Cyrus. I hope you'll enjoy the meal. So, what did you think of your first day at work?
Fascinating experiments. And a nice team. Everything is super.
I'm so glad you like it here. It's always much nicer to work with people who love what they do. I feel we have a lot in common. And there's the kitchen. I bet you can already smell the delicious aromas of the 3-course dinner.
Oh yes, how can I not? Especially after such a long day.
Well, you never know. Some of us are not blessed with this sense. Come this way. There's a nice table here on the left, right under the light. I need to make some notes.
This is the second time you've tried to get a rise out of me. What are you driving at?
You're smarter than you look.
Let's be honest.
And what do you think?
I think you're trying to persuade me of something.
Possibly. Or nudge you in a certain direction. Give me your dinner voucher, and I'll go get it for you.
Hello again. The meeting ended early, so I can join you for dinner. Cyrus and I will have dinner, since we won't have any diets to worry about. At least not yet.
Okay, so what's for dinner?
Hey, listen, maybe Cyrus should be on that talk show with Ricky Shishugi tomorrow. Even though you're new here, you're smart. You'll hear what people have to say and make some interesting suggestions. Good to get a fresh take on things from an inside perspective.
What? What talk show?
You really don't know? Tomorrow at 4 p.m. at the Coral. Did no one tell you?
No.
Rika Shishugi, a well-known talk show host, is coming tomorrow. She has made a career of investigating controversial conflicts and let the opposing sides express their positions in a neutral setting.
I don't know about that. This kind of free-for-all is not all the best format for providing a balanced picture.
But Knox, we haven't turned down the offer to participate. So there must be some point in this meetup.
I sure doubt that this will lead anywhere good.
But Cyrus should get on board. It's a good way for him to get the lay of the land.
Mr. Timms, why do you not want to reschedule your seminar if you expect this talk show to be so useful?
Well, first off, this seminar was scheduled long before we heard from Ricky. Secondly, I doubt I'd hear anything there that I haven't heard before. The seminar, on the other hand, you won't believe the kind of students we get these days. Every other one is a genius in the making.
No point in debating this. It's up to Cyrus. Will you go?
What's required of me?
Show up, listen, introduce yourself, answer a couple of questions. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Yeah, why not? I'll go.
Very well. Then be there at 4 p.m. tomorrow, right after the ultramobile demo. It's by Division A at the Coral. Grieg will brief you on everything tomorrow morning.
Definitely. I don't mean to rush you, but I can see you're almost done with your dinner. If you like, I can walk you to your room.
Well, all that's left to do is to place the sensors and hook them up to the system. The rest is all you.
Should I go to bed?
Yes.
How do I position myself? Can I sleep on my side?
Back, stomach, or side. It's all the same. You could do a headstand. Makes no difference. All that matters is that you go to sleep. And if you dream that same so-called vision, then we can collect some new data.
Got it.
As you can probably tell, the essence of the experiment is to capture the initial outburst of energy and track its trajectory. If it occurs inside of you, then everything is fine, and there's no cause for concern. But if it's coming from some point outside of you, then our worst fears would be confirmed.
Ah, crap. I forgot to call Aunt Zena again. I can't believe it. Well, no big deal. I can call her right now.
Hello? Yes. Is that you, Cyrus?
Yes, Auntie, it's me. Calling to tell you that everything's fine. Don't worry. I'm working the night shift tonight.
Oh? So you've been hired? Well done. What's your job there?
Auntie, I'll tell you everything later, when I get off.
Mick's parents just called. Mick is that kid who set his apartment on fire. So they insisted on having us over on Saturday at around 1 p.m. They said it was very important for them to personally meet their son's rescuer. Of course, I said yes. They're my neighbours. And they get called into school all the time because Mick is a troublemaker.
Sounds like fun, especially since it's on the weekend.
That's great. Can't wait. Okay, I'll let you go then.
Bye.
Bye.
That was easier than anticipated. Now I can go to sleep in peace. Yeah, I need some sleep. Listen, the day after tomorrow, we're going to Mix, right? I think so, yes, on Saturday. By the way, where is Mr. Timms? I haven't heard him at all. Wait, didn't he step out of the room earlier? There. Someone's walking around. That must be him. Just came back, walked to the bed. Now he's digging through some papers. Walked to the computer. Checking something. Wonder if the sensor on my arm tells him if I'm asleep or not. Okay, he just sat down on the bed. Who is he anyway? Makes no sound when he moves. And doesn't need sleep. Wonder if I'll develop similar abilities over time. He's finally lying down.
Hey, Cyrus. How's life treating you?
Wait, who's that? I know that voice. Yes, it's that same girl. Fate is giving me one more chance.
You seem really out of it today.
Hi.
Okay, well, I gotta go. I have things to do.
Wait, maybe...
Bye.
Okay, later. What is this bullshit? Why can't I ever come up with anything? Later? Really? That's the best I can do? What an idiotic sound. Later. Doesn't convey a thing about what a person wants to express when parting with someone. Well, just go after her. But no, I can't. My knees are buckling. I don't know what's wrong with me. Just can't take it anymore. I hope I'll have this next time that all losers count on. Okay, what time is it now? I didn't even set the alarm. Where's the phone? Oh, there it is. What time is it?
10:28.
Oh, crap. I hope I'm not in trouble. If they needed me, they would have woken me up. Think I can grab breakfast using that voucher. I doubt I'll have Nox's delightful company this time around. That'll be good for my memoirs. Dinner with Nox. Sitting at the table with Nox. All jokes aside, what do I do with the sensors? I'll just take them off. The rest is not my problem.
Here's your tray.
Thanks.
It's cold by now, and you only have yourself to blame.
Never mind then.
Bon appetit.
Thanks. Same to you. You missed breakfast too?
Yeah, the neighbours were fighting bright and early, so by the time it all got sorted, I barely made it on time.
Do you work here too?
No, I'm still at school. I'm doing an internship here. And what do you do here?
Oh, this and that. All kind of experiments. Studying impulsidium and electromagnetic waves. Actually, I even wrote my thesis on impulsidium.
Oh, wow. That stuff is used in all kinds of latest inventions. Very cutting edge. My angle is more on the sociology side. How progress affects public needs, charting various correlations between man and technology. Basically, I investigate the underpinnings of the kind of stuff that you invent.
Cool. We could team up. I'm Cyrus, by the way.
Good to meet you. I'm Mary. I don't know if it's even a real name. I was named after my grandma, Ailey, and grandpa, Ramil. Got just one letter from him, but it came out sounding like a name.
Yeah, it's a nice name.
So what do you enjoy doing in general? Any hobbies?
I don't know. When I was a kid, I liked wielding a stick. Like a swashbuckler. I like making clay figurines. I love new technologies. That amazing scent of new gadgets. Fresh off the press.
Hey, good morning. You were not in the room, and I thought I'd find you here in the dining hall. I was right.
Hello.
So how do they know each other?
Hello, Irie. Not at work today?
We all have our assigned slots these days, so there's plenty of spare time.
Oh, I see. Cyrus, Mr. Timms needs your help with some stuff. There's not much time left. The expo starts at noon. So please, head right there once you're done eating.
Okay. Take a seat. No need to stand around. Listen, Ari. I'm new to Micropolis, and I don't know many people here. Let's swap numbers.
Sure.
Nice talking to you.
Yes, good to meet you.
I'm sure we'll see each other at work. Bye.
Later.
Nice girl, isn't she?
She's cool. Why do you ask?
No reason.
Meaning? Since you started saying it, spit it out.
I like her too.
So what's the problem? You're being weird.
The problem is that you were chatting her up.
I don't know what your guy's deal is, but do please leave me out of it.
I hope I'm making myself clear.
Hardly. Anyway, let's go to Mr. Timms.
You guys will do some work, and then I'll come get you to go to the expo.
Excellent. It's a deal.
Hello, Cyrus. We have our work cut out for us.
I hope everyone's here by now. It starts in 20 minutes.
Yes, Cyrus is free to go. And I'll be there soon.
Yeah, let's go.
The expo is the kind of industry exhibition showcasing the cutting-edge technologies, where one can get acquainted with and try out the latest inventions. These include such leading breakthroughs as the telepathy phone adapter, magnetic earphones, and the Glizzario microphone. The expo takes place outside for a reason, since this year's motto is prosperity in union with nature and technology. And of course, the Ultramobile demo is most anticipated as the centerpiece of the expo. Listen, I have to help out Nox with something. Have a browse and a listen for now. Call me if you have any questions. Okay, I gotta go. Have an instructive time.
So now what? I'm just supposed to wander around here on my own? Do I maybe just go home? Like I used to back in school? No one will ever notice. Wait. But this is not a lame school party, with painful, embarrassing singing and dancing. So why would I want to leave? I gotta grow up. This is technology, magic, progress. Okay, fine. Let's have a listen to what's going on here.
This one uses Class A superconductors.
Silver has been substituted with an
Buy me this gadget, and I'll do the dishes for...
This is the only place where you can test run.
And what will all of this add up to in the end?
Hi, Cyrus.
Hi, Cyrus. Hi, Cyrus. Hi, Cyrus.
Are you wearing earbuds or what? Hi! So rude.
Okay, this is your chance. Pull yourself together and focus. Don't mess this up. Be bold, assertive, and original. Oh, hey. What brings you here?
What do you think? Same as you. I came to see the expo.
What color is your hair?
Brown. Why? What does it matter anyway? Ah, I think I get it. This is something like, if the girl has this, and this trait, and blonde hair, then it's probably that same one.
No, I'm just trying to put together a mental picture. It doesn't really matter. I mean, it does, but not in a big way. Let's go find a cafe.
Isn't it a bit early for invites to cafes?
The word early is not in my vocabulary. I tend to run into the word late instead. So I'll be delighted if you can help me prevent this mistake from happening at least this once. Let's make a deal. You assist me with the route and choosing the cafe, and I'll supply pleasant company and good cheer.
You're very convincing. I don't have a heart to decline. But what about the expo? Such an event.
No, come on. No big loss. So where should we go?
Not the question I would expect from a guy who just invited me out on a date. Well, let's go to Boogie-Zoogie. I haven't waited tables there yet, so no one should bug us there. And to ensure your good cheer, I'll take your hand, so it's easier for us to walk there.
This is practically a miracle. Most guys can only dream of a girl this kind and sincere.
Don't jump to any conclusions regarding my kindness. You hardly know me. Let's take this alley. It's less crowded.
To say this feels like a dream is an understatement. It's high time we officially met. You already know that I'm Cyrus. But I still don't know what your parents have named you.
Alice.
Alice?
Yes? Why?
No, nothing. It's a pretty name, don't get me wrong.
Then why did you echo it back to me?
I don't know. Guess I just wanted to repeat it to see how it feels.
And how does it feel?
Alice. 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 Saying Alice is like planting a flower. Not a regular flower, but a magic one.
Thanks, I'm sure. But if you keep trying to compliment me, I'll turn around and leave.
Fine. No more compliments. From now on, only snide comment.
I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I already have a boyfriend, so please don't make passes at me. We can only hang as friends.
Sure, she's got a boyfriend. And now she's marching off to the cafe with a stranger. Yeah, as if.
You don't believe me? I can call him right now so you two can have a chat.
Oh, I see what you're trying to pull here. You'll call some buddy of yours who expect me to buy into it.
Okay, you've asked for it. I'm calling him. Hello, hi babe. Yeah, I'm still out. Just ran into someone I know, a guy named Cyrus. He's plying me with compliments and doesn't believe that I have a boyfriend. Can you talk to him? Cool. Here you go, Cyrus.
I don't know what I'm gonna do to him. Pass him the phone.
Hello? Hey, you! Cyrus, was it?
Hello? If I ever see you, you'll be gargling your hello into a toilet bowl. Now shut your mouth and forget about Alice. Got it? Don't call her. Don't answer her calls. I'm her new boyfriend. And you, Squirt, are a nobody. I think he hung up.
You'll be gurgling your hello into a toilet bowl? That was unique. So rude, yet so imaginative. Hard to believe it's one and the same guy.
For a moment there, I thought maybe you actually had a boyfriend. You wanted to eliminate a pest once and for all.
Wow, you're beginning to scare me.
What did you expect me to do? Burst out crying? No such luck.
I think you may be losing your shit a bit from being in a new town. I can't imagine what you're like during an argument or a fight.
This has nothing to do with the town. But either way, don't worry. I'd never switch on my inner brute when with you.
So you have a special button for it?
Yeah, it's a lever.
I see. Hey, do you want some spun sugar or ice cream, maybe? There's a nice lady here that sells it.
Bun sugar or ice cream. All the same to me. Let's get what you want.
Hello, one spun sugar, please.
Large or small?
Small.
And for your guy?
Large spun sugar, please.
My, oh my, young people these days dress like mental patients. Take this one, with leggings pulled up to her ears. And think she's all that. The beau, on the other hand. Now that's an elegant dresser.
Yeah, all elegance. Except for her hair like a bird's nest and patched up coat on a hobo.
Here you go, your treats. I like you. You're fast on the draw with that quipping.
Thanks. We're all like this. New and unappreciated by older generations. Good day.
Take care.
You're awesome.
Was that sarcasm?
Half hour left till the talk show with Ricky Shashugi.
Holy cow! Did you score an audience pass for the show?
Yeah, I just set a reminder not to miss it when it airs. It's getting broadcast live, both on TV and radio.
I somehow don't see you being so keen on that program that you'd set a reminder.
Well, I do like the format of her talk shows. Besides, now that it's about Micropolis, I definitely don't want to miss the beginning.
But what's the difference? You could just as well listen to a recording. I think you're fibbing.
Alice, you're incredible. You read me like an open book, even though we just met. Indeed, I've been invited to come on the show. But then I thought, maybe they can do it without me.
Are you joking? No, so you have to be at the choral in half an hour.
I think so.
Are you kidding me? Who was invited? You or me? Okay, you're lucky that I'm here. Let's go.
Lucky? That's putting it mildly. I've been blessed by all spirits me at once.
Well, look at the wise guy.
You sound like my aunt.
Wow, you know how to flatter a girl.
Why, what do you have against my aunt? You even know her, don't you?
Yes, I know Miss Xena. And if I were in my 40s, I'd have no problem with that. But last I checked, I'm a bit younger than that, no? It's me you want to hang out with, and not Zoe Becky, your aunt's friend, right?
That's a scary thought. Although, to tell you the truth, I've never met her.
I could arrange it for you.
No thanks.
I wanted to ask you about the talk show. Which side are you with?
Which side? It's through work.
You already found a job?
Yeah, with Impulse.
Oh yeah? Congratulations! So what will you be talking about?
I'll break down for them just how evil Impulse is and how many problems it creates for Micropolis.
This is pretty weird. You're newly employed there, and they're already sending you in to represent them? Is there no better candidate? What are you? Such a unique employee?
They said that the fact that I was new gave me a fresher view on the situation.
More like clueless and superficial.
What? Come on. It's no rocket science. A large corporation is using its wealth to steamroll over the town. Old industries have become obsolete. People are seeing their income dwindle, while some newcomers are getting rich at the expense of the mines. Hence, the hostility, and a few psychos lost touch with reality in their despair and immersed themselves in magic fantasies.
Just as I said, superficial.
So, what would you add to that?
Have you thought about what lies at the heart of all this misunderstanding? A reasonable person would say, impulsidium. Well, what a revelation. Metal that you can manipulate and modify mentally. But not a single scientific text explains the mechanism of how it works. The whole development process is kept strictly confidential. Meanwhile, all mentions of ancient relics are mysteriously vanishing from one day to the next. And behind all of it is one company, Impulse, who pays no taxes. I can tell you this, what Impulse has been getting up to is unprecedented. Instead of sharing an iota of its knowledge with the world and welcoming a new era, they've opted to separate themselves from everyone else and hide behind a wall of deceit.
You're probably right that this is more complex than it seems.
And here we are.
Shit, to be honest with you, I don't even feel like going in there now. I'd much rather spend more time with you.
Go in already. You can't be letting down your comrades.
The only problem is, I feel like once I say goodbye to you here, I will once again have no way of finding you. How about you give me your phone number?
No, that would be too easy. How about I meet you halfway and give you a pointer?
Okay, depends on the pointer.
You can find out all you need to know from Mick.
From Mick? You can't be talking about that Mick. The little chatty gaming maniac.
Yes, him.
Okay, fine.
Okay, so long.
Thanks for...
You don't thank for that.
Was that real? Did I seriously just hug her? It's incredible how this just happened spontaneously. Gotta let her go before she thinks I'm a creep. So, this is where we part ways?
Bye.
Oh no, please don't say that awful, soul-crushing bye.
Okay then, I'll see you later.
No. Let's make up something new and memorable. Just for us. Take care.
Deal. And you take care.
Take care.
You know, it sounds kind of sad. I don't like it.
Okay. Let me think.
Keep the sun in your eyes and fire in your heart.
Oh, keep the sun in your eyes and what in your heart?
Fire.
Fire in your heart.
Okay, good. Now go. Don't be late. See you later.
Hello, Cyrus. We've been expecting you. See, Nox, I told you that Cyrus wouldn't be late to the event.
Everyone's here. We're on air in 10 minutes. Come on.
We, as representatives of the town's leadership, on behalf of Corex.
Do you see this as a potentially explosive issue?
We'll expose Impulse and its shady dealings.
Where is Ricky Shashugi? Her car is still not here.
We're ready to start. Go to Auditorium 3.
She's here.
Wow. She's still driving that green beater.
Where is she going?
To the back door, probably.
Go. Don't just stand there.
Greetings, ladies and gents, dear participants and viewers, both now and in the future. As always, I'm Ricky Shashugi, and this is Confrontation. Today, we've brought to you live from Micropolis. My intel tells me that the tensions in this town have been escalating daily. Don't think for a second that we're here to resolve the conflict. No, we're here to explore it and determine how serious it is. Initially, we were looking at 3 battling factions. But upon further scrutiny, I've isolated a 4th one. So I present to you the 4 factions. Corex, Impulse, the townsfolk, and a separate, somewhat marginal part of the population self-identified as the sorcerers. The participants will introduce themselves and give us their view of the situation. Let us start. The first faction.
I'm Clara Rogra, the CEO of Corex. We are on the verge of bankruptcy due to the containment policy pursued by Impulse.
Ben, or as they call me in town, Old Ben, mining engineer.
Charles, metallurgist.
Nonna Lyra, senior welder.
Bill, electrical engineer.
The second faction.
Knox, director of Impulse Division A in Micropolis. Human resource specialist, supervisor of the research laboratory. Impulse promotes all types of progress and prosperity, which is why all future-minded individuals have been joining the company.
Siegfried, historian, analyst, senior researcher on side effects in the sphere of technology.
With so many titles, one would think the whole corporation rests on the two of you.
Emma, ecologist.
Greek, administrator.
Cyrus.
The third faction.
Flari Lyra, farmer. Like two inept gardeners, Corex and Impulse are fighting over a plot of land, oblivious of stamping out the plants.
Morrison di Ori Flamenric Ciembi. Schoolboy. We learned back in first grade that nature shall determine the winner. And our town is no exception.
Admirable perspective. That is to say, that nature will reveal the stronger party as long as we don't interfere.
Yango. Priest.
Zoe Becky, Category A chemistry teacher, textile distributor, Micropolis expert, grandmother of 3, retiree. There was another man in our group, but he left when he saw Freddy Firehands among the participants.
Thanks. Got it. And last but not least, the fourth faction.
Firehands. Although my name speaks for itself, I'll state for the record, I'm a fire wizard. As for the situation, I'll say that these from Impulse are stealing our magic.
Thanks. That will do.
They take us for telling us there's no magic, while they get rich by theft and deception. And the worst part is...
Next.
Deep. Seeker. Luminary. Wind and electricity tamer.
I have one other question for you. Do I understand correctly that you're all unemployed?
What is employment in compassion with one's calling? Mumbler. Spirit Whisperer.
I am Horace Garrus, Stone Crusher.
Thank you for your introductions. Now, my first question is to Impulse. According to some sources, you have managed to rob not only the residents of Micropolis, but the whole world by preventing people from accessing magic. You have usurped this miracle.
That's complete nonsense. Only uneducated people would maintain that modern technologies contain some magic energy.
There. More lies.
Our innovative methods are based on physics, mathematics, and cybernetics and build upon many years of research and testing.
What technologies? Who used to be able to communicate at a distance? Wizards, shamans, etc. There is still no such thing as wireless connection.
Our university arms you with all the expertise you need. Come study and discover the new world of advanced technologies.
Enough of this bullshit. You amass old relics and seek out people with awakened magic abilities. Then you extract the magic elements, package them as science, and label it as tech.
Freddy Firehands, you'll have your turn to speak. Nox, please go on.
That's all I have to say.
May I add a few words? This is a significant problem.
Problem? Your whole company is a problem. Why listen to them at all? It's like a broken record. Same shit over and over, and people actually buy into that.
And as for Micropolis, life here is getting better every year. The only people complaining are criminals and outlaws.
Would you zip it already, you two-faced scumbag?
Firehands, I'm not here to fight with you, but please let's have some decorum.
You're capitalizing on thin air. Who the hell would need your products if people had magic? You bastards took it all away from us and are now making fortunes by peddling it back to us in tiny spoonfuls.
Escort this lunatic from the studio.
Is there no way to plug this fount of wisdom?
Me? Font of wisdom? How about your bottomless font of shady profits? The more you lie, the richer you get.
You would do well to attend a single lecture on cybernetics or open a book on information technologies. But the hillbilly savage that you are...
Have you looked at any of that yourself? It's total crap.
You're just gonna keep hollering, not letting anyone speak. I wasn't interrupting you, was I?
Who are these whippersnappers anyway? Who invited them? Look at your buddy Knox, sitting there with nothing to add. He knows that what I'm saying is true.
There's just no way to reason with psychos like yourself.
What are we even debating here? We didn't gather here to squabble.
I completely agree. What's with that nonsense? We're all rational people here, and this clown has dragged the conversation into some fantasy land.
Clown? You, Clara Rograr, are a pathetic sellout, shedding crocodile tears over Corex's imminent demise while defending Impulse? How much did they pay you to sign a contract? It is them who has flushed your manufacture down the toilet. Without magic, they would have never dominated the market.
Some of you may find this preposterous, but I think we need to hear what the sorcerers have to say. What is this magic you keep bringing up over and over? Is it some febrile prattle or an actual epiphany?
It's the truth, and nothing but the truth. Magic is everything. It's in every one of us. In everything. It's the energy that creates and permeates everything. Impulse and other global corporations that I'm not aware of have isolated and concealed all traces and sources of magic. But just recently, something wonderful happened. Damn, Impulse! May you burn in hell. It's their handiwork. They cut the power to interrupt the broadcast and prevent people from witnessing true magic.
We've heard it all before. It's a shame, Ricky, that you let these savages in here.
Please remain calm. Emergency illumination will come on shortly.
You asshole!
Ready, fire hands. Get a handle on yourself.
Down with those liars. Smash them.
Security.
Everyone, get down on the floor. Hands on the back of your head. Whoever moves will get shot with a tranq. You, and you. Get up and head to the exit. You and you. Cyrus too. All to the exit. Arrest these 5.
Who the hell are you? Impulse's henchman? Where's our police? I'm not going anywhere without them.
Oh yes, you are.
This is a setup. This is just a trap to get us locked up.
What a bunch of crazies.
This Ricky Shashugi is out of her mind. Had I known that she'd invited the 4th faction, I'd never set foot in this place.
At least this way we caught them red-handed. What do you think, Knox? Cyrus?
They got what they deserved. What else is there to say?
Okay, thanks everyone for your participation. Emma, Siegfried, Grieg, you're free to go. We're done for the day. Have a good weekend.
Thanks. Same to you.
Bye.
Take care.
Cyrus, can I have a word? Let's stick closer to security. 2 more samples have disappeared from the repository. We're addressing this problem, searching the homes of all the suspects, but there's one sensitive nuance here. I don't want to bother our friend and colleague Mr. Timms unnecessarily, but at the same time, I can't leave him out of it either. After all, he's one of the handful of people who have direct contact with the lab.
Knox, what is it you want from me exactly?
I'd like you to search a certain apartment so as to dispel any doubts.
In other words, you want me to sneak into Mr. Timms' apartment and see if I can find something suspicious?
I'm not looking to test our friend to see if he's trustworthy. I just want to get an extra confirmation that he's indeed reliable, and we need not doubt him. But the main thing is, this is very low risk. Even if he somehow finds out that you got into his apartment, you don't have a total handle on where exactly you reappear when returning from the parallel dimension. The main things that interest me are crystals, ancient papyrus, scrolls, flasks with dyes, and clay tablets. So, you feel up to it?
It's a deal. Let's give it a go.
Excellent. That helps a lot. Let's get into my Eco Mobile XC. It has tinted windows. You'll teleport out and I'll go on my way.
Well, off we go.
My younger brother lives in Big Mushroom Village. Works as a teacher there. See what you find out. Maybe those beasts haven't gotten there yet. Or otherwise. Perhaps they need help and want to take refuge under our Tree of Life.
The rarest ruby obelisk.
Mushrooms! Mushrooms! Everywhere! There's no escape! It's over!
What mushrooms? You eat them, don't you?
Exactly! And now they've come to take revenge on us! And brought with them a giant mushroom monster! Mad spirits! They destroyed the school. 2 of the students are with me, but the third, Horus, went missing.
Okay, calm down. Who is this Horus?
A little troglodyte. We lost track of him while fleeing the school. I even left behind my scholarly tablets in that mad rush. And the little troglodytes love them so much.
I'll teleport you to a safe place.
Repugnant worm.
I'm waking up.
had it with your hysteria.
Hysteria? I'm merely stating the facts.
Are you okay? Need any help?
No, we're fine. The Scarlet Witch has helped us.
We don't need any more help.
So have you been helped or not?
Yes. We're all set.
You can stay here if you love it so much.
So, where do we go, Margot? The village is destroyed. After all that effort I put into building our house, first I had to plant it, then wait for it to grow and then sit inside the mushroom and chow down on it for weeks. I stuffed myself silly so you and I would have a place to stay.
There are other villages. Let's go there.
I don't want to start from scratch again. It's easy for you to hop place to place. You don't ever do anything.
Arnie, you are a selfish fool.
Hi there. Are you Horace?
Yes, I am. Why?
Finally. How did you get this far from the village?
I had some help.
From whom?
The Scarlet Witch. I was running from the school, ready to devour the mushroom monster and save the village. Suddenly, the island parted under me and I fell in. I was ready to join my ancestors in the spirit world, but suddenly, boom, bang, and I found myself on this beautiful island. Next to her, the Scarlet Witch.
Always this Scarlet Witch. Hey, how about coming with me to Dawn?
Haven't you gone to school? Dawn's a time of day, not a place.
Dawn is the name of the village over there, high above the clouds.
Ooh, so how do we get up there? It's so high up. Can we ride up on jelly jets?
We won't be walking or flying. We'll teleport.
Hail Magic, hail Teleporter, he had come to save us.
Quiet, Firehands. Let's not draw attention to ourselves.
Okay, buddy, get up. Let's make our way out of this cage. Now what? Detonate the wall? Open a portal to the parallel dimension? Or turn into rooksters and get out through the vent? Summon demons and sick them on impulse, no? Then at least let's start digging a tunnel.
Let me look around. Okay, as far as I can tell, this is the grate, and this is the door. It's locked. It opens with a key. Or not? Maybe a card with an electric pulse. There.
Hail Magic. Hail Teleporter.
Okay, my turn. A jail is almost like a mine, so I know the ropes. Listen up. We'll move in pairs, in quick dashes. Any questions?
Sounds good. Let's go.
The plan is simple. We get to the guard's restroom ASAP, and from there we escape down the sewers. Ah, hell. These are electronic locks.
Is the other one also closed?
Yes, it is. It was our contractors who built the jailhouse, back when all of them still thought with their heads and saw with their eyes. They didn't trust impulse, so they figured they should make the passages a bit wider so a person could crawl along them, just in case. You never know which way the wind may turn down the road. This was Ben's idea and handiwork, and he let me in on the secret.
Okay, so now what do? Impulse is never going to let us be.
We'll just have to hide, lay low, gather up strength, prepare, and secure more allies.
Do we have any allies left?
Yes, we do. And quite a few. We're not alone. There are like-minded people on every block, in every building. They're filled with doubt, but if you give them faith, they'll band around a strong leader. But all of this comes later. For now, we all go home and lay low. We'll have to wait for Impulse to loosen up, celebrate their victory, and then we show them what we're made of. Now, we'll get out in singles and pairs, in different spots.
Out of all the times we come back home, grimy and sweaty, this one is by far the proudest. Life is rushing like a hurricane. No telling how this will turn out. I can't even wrap my head around the fact that I just oversaw a jailbreak. Poppycock. Had anyone told me about this a week ago, I would have never believed it. I hope I don't land in the clink for this. At any rate, they're not to blame. Thrown in jail for the hell of it? To intimidate and abuse them before letting them out? It does feel good having done the right thing, no? True enough, it sure does. I'm just overwhelmed by all the possibilities that come with magic. How can the world be the way it is now? So oblivious of the facts. And how come there's never been a single world-famous supernatural incident? Or is it that these abilities are only now beginning to manifest in humans? Wait. All kinds of people are talking about magic. Yet no one can demonstrate any. Is this science or some silly trick? What am I? Where did I get these abilities? And how am I good at using them?
It's raining so hard this Saturday that even the biggest outdoor enthusiasts are staying home. The streets are deserted. No people, dogs or cars, just the elements. Rain, puddles, spray, and wind.
Come on in.
How come she's here? What does she have to do with Mick? Is this a dream?
What a dreadful weather. Cyrus's feet must be soaked. Good thing I brought along spare socks.
Oh, how nice. I'd hate to sit around with my feet wet. What brings you here, Alice?
I live here.
What, with Mick?
Yes.
Cyrus, what a silly question. She doesn't live with Mick. He lives with her.
Meaning?
Just that. Mick lives with Alice.
I don't get it.
What's not to get? Their parents are old friends. So while Mick's apartment is getting renovated after the fire, they're temporarily staying with Alice's parents. Got it?
Oh, that's what it is. I see now. You could have told me.
Meg, go greet the guests. Introduce everyone. Give them a tour.
Just a second, Mum. Coming.
Are you playing again?
No. Yeah, I'm almost done here.
Come on in. Make yourself comfortable. Warm yourselves by the fireplace.
Oh, Alice, here, before I forget, Mr. Timms asked me to give you this. He said it wasn't exactly what you needed, but it should be close enough.
Mr. Timms? For me? Are you sure?
Yes, just take it and look it over later. I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Okay.
No, you piece of shit assholes. Go to hell. God damn it, they're screwed in the head. What the hell was that? What kind of moron? Bungling the whole thing up like that after dragging this on for days without a foul. Now all of a sudden...
Enough. You already burned down the apartment. Calm down.
It's just like they have shit for brains or feet for hands.
So stop playing.
Dad, just explain to me why you'd use heavenly thunder in a river when your allies are there. What kind of freaking idiot? And this one fires acid spit at the Swamp King. Never mind that he's immune to toxins and regenerates like a god. What are these morons doing at this level? It's for players who can win 1 against 4. These losers should stay the hell out. Yo, Cyrus. Okay, let me introduce you to everyone. I'll start with your aunt. This is Miss Zina, my favorite biology teacher, and just the best neighbor ever. Always giving me her awesome cheese pancakes. Who else would tell me about the recessive gene, which does not manifest itself when crossed with the dominant allele?
Oh, wow. He actually remembers.
Okay, who's next? Alice. I think you guys already know each other, same as with Aunt Zina. Anyway, Alice.
Why are you standing there in the hall?
Coming, Mum.
Come on to the living room so we can all meet.
Charles, Nick's dad, I can't thank you enough for your bravery. Can't wait to have a nice long talk once we all sit down to the table. This is my wife, Adela.
I'm Bill, an electrical engineer and Alice's dad. This is my house. My wife Merritt is visiting a friend in Largo, but she sends her regards.
Okay, everyone's here. Wash your hands, and let's all sit at the table.
Did Alice go back to bed?
No, she was greeting everyone in the hall.
Yes, she's into the latest trends. She read somewhere that daytime naps make you look refreshed. So now she sleeps in the middle of the day, like a kid.
Don't wake her. Let the girl have a beauty sleep.
Bill, do you think we're facing bankruptcy?
No way. We've been through much tougher times than these. Remember that fall flood 7 years ago, when 1/4 of all the mines collapsed? No. We're a resilient bunch. They can't break us so easily.
I don't know where you get that obstinate confidence. As far as I can tell, Corix is already crumbling. Another month or two, and it's curtains.
I'm not an expert by any means, but I think that Corix will still show them what it's made of.
That's the spirit. That's more like it. Go, youngsters!
Okay, guys. Let's not dwell on this dreary subject. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion.
You can remain pessimistic if you like, Charlie. But when Corix shows Impulse who's boss, let's see what you have to say then. I bet you'll be ashamed of your lack of faith in what you yourself have built.
Let me steal Cyrus for a bit. Let's go check out my room.
Yeah, let's. I'm getting antsy.
As you know, I got set up here. Here, get a feel of this beast here. It's here, on the desk. If not for you, then I'll be playing on some old piece of junk. But now I get to rip it up on this monster. I won it during my first tournament, the best player trophy. Only 4 deaths over the whole tournament. Granted, my opponents were dunce, making a lot of dumb mistakes, but now I play at a serious level. By the way, I have a tournament coming up, so I've been practicing like a fiend. Gotta hone up my skills as much as I can before the 2 rest days at the end, with 3 to 4 quick runs a day.
Is that a neighbour? Let me go see. Oh, Alice, we thought you were asleep.
What? No, I dropped by a girlfriend's to get something for class.
Why didn't you take the key and your rain jacket? It's pouring out there and now you're drenched. Oh, you dingbat.
It's just around the corner. I figured I'd be right back.
You could have at least brought an umbrella. Go change. We're all about to have tea.
The rules are simple. For example, I say the word lemon, and Alice says the first word that comes to her mind associated with lemon.
Cat.
Alice, you don't get it. Or you're confusing it with some other game. You have to say something related, your association, you know?
So, cat it is. What's the problem? That's exactly how it's played. I associate lemons with cats because cats don't eat lemons.
Fine, let's keep going. Cyrus, now you say your association with the word cat.
Tiger.
Trophy.
Chicken.
Fish.
Sheep.
Call him Rookit.
Fire hands.
Magic.
Cyrus, are you serious? That's stupid.
Agreement with impulse.
Okay, then I'll say something neutral. Mountains.
Work.
MOM.
Sheep farm. Oh, look, I think it stopped raining. I'll go look. Carry on without me.
Business.
Utilities.
Money again.
Dam stagnation.
Fishing.
Idleness, and then cleaning the fish too.
Shark.
Good lunch.
Culinary services.
Bar.
Mug of beer.
Bigger.
Did Alice forget the key again? Nick, go open the door.
Okay.
What? Impulse Security. Here's a search warrant. Captain Shargu at your service. Now be so kind as to...
Now, hold on. What's this about?
I suggest you don't interfere with the search, or you'll have to come with us. Oh, there you are, Mr. Cyrus. Don't bother hiding. Well, I think we both know what this is about. So how about we avoid any ruckus? Get up and come with us.
Sayonara, Cyclops.
I can feel a storm coming.
It's raining here too. Same as in the town of people.
The keeper is beside himself. Our lands have never seen such a downpour.
Big fire mushroom, such thin walls, and so much fire gas inside.
I don't know how, but I do. Here you go.
Hello, hello. Come in. It's dry and toasty in here. Take a seat and rest up. Okay, I'll have the usual. Your signature squash pie with tree fungus and golden larvae. My payment's in the basket.
I beg your pardon?
Feeling better? Off you go to Granny Yum Yum.
What? I'm not going anywhere.
What's that supposed to mean? Is there no delivery when it rains?
Think you may be confused.
No, everything's fine. I've got fresh edible mushrooms in the basket and a lantern. Nice lantern.
I'm not talking about payment. I'll get you the pie, but only if I bring you to Dawn.
Me? To Dawn? I don't mind, just Well, don't forget about the pie.
Aha! Nom nom nom. Granny Yum Yum has got a new client. Granny Yum Yum is in demand. The evil troglodyte lied when he said no one needs Granny Yum Yum. Well, what are you having? I see you're starved, you poor thing. Care for some rookster and mushroom stew?
And what's for locals?
Mushroom casserole with troglodyte. Yes, I still have a little marinade left. That pesky troglodyte who said that no one likes Granny Yum Yum. I made a tasty marinade out of that asshole.
I think I'll pass.
Wait, don't go. Find me some arugu mushrooms for seasoning. Nice and spicy. My patrons love them, so I keep running out. And I sure have trouble looking for them. All that island hopping, but you're so light on your feet.
Come to Dawn, a new troglodyte village.
Oh, the troglodytes are nice. I love the troglodytes. They love to eat. I'll whip up some delicious treats for them.
In that case, I'll teleport you to the village and see if I can find your spicy mushrooms.
Just don't forget the cauldron. Cyrus, and a VED to boot. Been a while since I saw any humans. Long time. It's been 30 years since I had a man stand on my back.
What?
On my back, he was old and very strong and smart, just like you. He used to prompt me in my thoughts and words. Granted, he didn't chase the rooksters away and left the spirits well enough alone. There were no spirits back then, and no troglodytes either. We all dwelled in an idyllic realm. We ate the rooksters, who ate larvae, who ate mushrooms, who fed on Earth. And the Earth, in turn, fed on all of us. But then the troglodytes came, from ruined dungeons and flooded burrows, and tore down our utopia. They started eating mushrooms and larvae. The rooksters started to fly away. The jelly jets started falling asleep, since there were fewer and fewer rooksters. So the Guardian decided to conjure up a creature that would compete with the troglodytes. But he did it poorly, ineptly, out of spite. They don't eat the troglodytes, and no one eats them. So they keep multiplying. The Scarlet Witch is our last hope. Maybe she'll come up with a solution. Or, at least, exterminate the surplus troglodytes and spirits and put things back to how they were. Go ahead and run wherever. I know.
Who's there?
Get your sword. I'm a VED, your teacher.
Just like that. Not even something like, wow, what a miracle. You know how to teleport? Or at least, hi there. I think we need to talk.
About your plans for the future.
Who gave you the right to make decisions concerning my life and my future?
I'm your teacher. Starting from now, you need to stop being a slack-jawed kid. You are a warrior and a guardian of universal balance. You're a VED. The next thing we need to address is Impulse and their science. And we need to subdue the demented gang led by Firehands. So we have our work cut out for us.
You can take that work and shove it you-know-where.
Listen, you weasel. I'm not too thrilled to have to waste my time on training you either. But such is life. You happen to be a VED. I don't know who we've got to thank for it, your father, mother, grandpa, or great-grandpa. But you were born a VED. You have two options. Get over your teenage angst and need for self-assertion and embrace your purpose. Or bum around the world and cater to the whim of influential imbeciles, only to realize much later that your actions have resulted in a great catastrophe. And that is why I feel it's my duty to take charge of this situation and teach you, which is what our codex commands.
Well, you're in luck. I free you from your duty. No one owes anyone anything.
He is freeing me! What an ignoramus! Then go and be slave to impulse, or get mixed up with those alcoholic sorcerers.
Any place is better than here with this lunatic.
Are you an idiot?
Stay in your lane. You want me to be a puppet to your buddy, so he can boss me around and tell me what to do? No, count me out. He's no better than anyone else.
No one is telling you to meekly do the Master's bidding. Just go and tell him that you want to study with him. Surely you understand what a valuable opportunity this is?
Hey teacher, I'm down, but for no more than 2 hours a day.
So you came to your senses? Who'd want to spend any more time than that on you?
You can thank my middle friend. Now that we are teacher and student, what should I call you?
Master.
Master. Do you have a name?
No.
No name?
No. It got lost somewhere along the way.
If you're really so ancient and my teacher, at that, should I address you as Mr. or Sir?
No need for such formalities. Focus on the work.
Okay. You said that I'm a VED. What does that mean? Am I a sorcerer of some magic order?
Get it straight. You're not a sorcerer, nor a spirit, nor a person. You're a VED, bound to defend the boundary against all trespassers. Everything should stay where it belongs. People right here, and magic beyond the boundary.
Why? Can't people just live in harmony with magic?
I'll tell you the parable once told to me by my own teacher. Is it hard for a sheep to walk 10 steps across the sand? No, but what's the point in abandoning green pastures for barren desert? What if we plant an oasis close to a dried up field? Would the sheep not take 10 steps? It would take even 1,000 steps across the scorched desert. So why should we cultivate an oasis if what we'll be dealing with is not sheep, but ruthless beasts who'll come from beyond the boundary? Sure, there are also sentient beings of light out there, but they're not trying to come over here. But demons, on the other hand, are very keen on devouring enfeebled humans. They've already lost once, and they won't let it happen again. I want to clarify something about teleportation. I can understand that at this point, this is your strong suit, but bear in mind that each leap you take amounts to a strike of a massive hammer on the hull of the ship carrying human civilization. The sorcerers are madmen, setting the sails on fire, and Impulse is like a lumberjack who has confused the ship's mast with a tree and is hacking away at it. By the way, you probably think that this rain is an ordinary downpour that will subside by nighttime, but it won't. Neither tomorrow, nor the day after. The rain will keep flooding Micropolis just as long as the Guardian pleases. The Guardian is a great spirit from the magic world who's been acquiring more and more power over Micropolis's climate.
So what does this mean? I can no longer teleport?
You can still teleport, but keep it down to a minimum. And sometimes you won't have a choice.
So can you pass through the boundary too?
No, I can teleport without it.
He's hiding something. No, he doesn't envy my abilities. At the same time, I don't think that he could cross the boundary, even if it were necessary. I guess those who have these abilities have a certain responsibility. Or maybe a mission? Or a calling?
Watch out for the tree.
Seriously, I almost slammed into it.
A word of advice. Don't try to grasp it all at once, or you'll be lost.
Can I ask another question?
No.
Wait, just one. Am I impossible to kill right now?
Oh, you can be killed all right, just not with a gun. let's get started with your transformation. First off, empty your head of all that rubbish about how you can't do this or haven't done that before. There's a lake before you. You need to run across it.
Let's try. Can I see him? I can see him. What's happening? Must be some kind of magic.
Cyrus, run from the bed! He'll destroy everything you hold dear!
I don't sense connection with Dawn. Wait, this can't be due to the thunderstorm.
The chaos energy is throwing you off. Something ominous is lurking in these dungeons.
Hi. Nice to see you.
Hi. And what's this? A new seedling?
Yeah. It's a tiny little seedling of the tree of life.
Excellent. I can use it to prepare spells.
Friend? Be so kind as to find my friend. He went down the tunnel and never came back out.
You're still asking. How sweet to tear someone's flesh, to obliterate, to win, and never be defeated. After all, you and I are immortal. Now wait. But what about the sweet soil that we loved so much? What about the rooksters sitting in our branches? And most importantly, the light. Bright and all-pervasive. What did it do to our foliage if it was red?
Light hardly affected the foliage at all. devoid as it was of green pigment, but the root system supplied everything we needed to survive.
Yes, our roots. That's where it's at. Forget the past, you silly driftwood, and embrace the new era. The era of power and instinct. May worms devour you, you rotten fossil. Tear you to bits.
Kamara. You saved me from my insanity. I'm the spirit who once held down the mask of the faceless. My chains have been broken, and all thanks to a foolish man who decided to employ a dark artifact in order to be with his beloved. But chaos magic can never make a man happy. I lay in a heap of iron, filled with rage and hell-bent on revenge. More than anything, I wanted to find the culprit and once again chain up the mask of the faceless. The Guardian's magic revived me, and having lost my purpose, I fell victim to a witchcraft. My life has run its course. Now you're the only one who can save the world from chaos. Beware of the mask of the faceless, and save the Guardian from madness.
Well, this is just the pits. No network and no signal. What the hell? How is this acceptable? I'm asking you. What's with this shit? Hey, anybody? And a deserted forest at that. Just what I need. Super.
For better or worse, nothing in the world lasts forever. The fading consciousness harbors hope that someone else, while wandering through the forest, may come across the exhausted wayfarer. Instant darkness spreads out like water, filling up various cavities.
This must be the end. Is this really the end?
Oh, another one drowned. No, he's still alive. What should we do with him? Clean him out and ditch him? Like what happened to me?
Clara Rograr has shared her plans for the future for the first time 3 days after Corix's bankruptcy.
We're planning on creating a brand new company, which will welcome all of the remaining jobless workers who are now scattered all over. We need substantial funds and, more importantly, we need leaders. Strong personalities whom people will follow, who inspire trust.
One of Impulse's 3 repositories was destroyed in the fire. Efforts have been focused on resorting the radio tower. A group of extremists. After the trench collapsed, it was washed out. It is Impulse that ensured a supply of foodstuffs.
Gramps, who needs the news now? Turn it off. Your convalescent, who just woke up, definitely doesn't need it. He needs peace and quiet, so he can rest.
Where am I? So you saved me after all?
Gramps, why did he say after all?
Oh, calm down, Ari. I was just joking around with Croc, but that lad is safe and sound now. As you kids say, he's okay.
So, how are you feeling? Any better?
Uh-huh.
Do you remember your name?
Cyrus, I think.
And I'm Airy. Remember me?
Sure, we had a chat at Impulse.
Come on, try to sit up.
What are you doing, dear? He should stay in bed for a while.
No, it's really about time.
What were you doing out in the wild?
I don't recall. I was hanging out at a friend's house. It started raining. We went for a walk. Then I got lost.
I see, Ari. We've sheltered an alcoholic.
No, he's not an alcoholic. He works at Impulse. I ran into him at the dining hall during my internship.
He works? That's a stretch. Impulse is no place for an honest working man.
You'd send everyone out fishing if it were up to you.
Well, kiddies, looks like the rain has subsided a bit. Let's go to Micropolis. Let's see how you guys are managing over there. And you should get back to school, Ari. All aboard my boat.
What do you mean, your boat? You want to go by boat? But there's no river in Micropolis.
We've got a jester. Go take a look outside. It's all flooded. A proper lake out there. Waist-high puddles. Hold on. Oh, tarnation! You hear that thunder? Not gonna work. Another storm is brewing, and we'll have to wait. Okay, Ari. Then let's go see my brother. And you, laddie, stay here and make yourself at home. You can go for a wander around the neighborhood. It's tiny, just 5 houses. You'll find a raincoat and galoshes out in the hall. It's too late to go to town. Let's get started on dinner. Fishermen came to fish and forgot their fishing rods.
The easiest way to make French fries? Just wait for someone to fry them first.
Ha ha ha.
The rain has subsided. We can go.
What smart-sounding thing can I ask her now that I sat next to her? We should definitely chat a bit. Hope Gramps won't interfere. Do you live out here too?
No, I just got stuck here. Came here on Saturday to visit Grandpa, then the flood started, and I was waiting for it to end. I planned on getting to school on Monday, but all the roads have been washed out. It just keeps raining. I already missed 3 days. And there you have it. Now the only way is by boat, although this is more fun than going by car. Something to tell my grandkids someday, how I took a boat back to school.
They'll never believe it. It's bound to have changed beyond recognition over 50 years. Everyone will be flying around in electric cars.
What? No way. The degree of change over the next 50 years will be no bigger than over the past 100. Just as most people in remote villages used to have no cars in the past, they still don't. People will continue fishing, just as they've always done. Speaking of which, do you fish?
No, I've actually never been on a boat before. This is my first time ever.
You should definitely go fishing with us sometime. Fishing for the first time is like discovering a whole new world.
Forget fishing. I've never even been to the beach before.
Next, you're gonna tell me you can't swim.
That I can. But I learned at a swimming pool with a trainer.
Damn. You need a proper guided tour of Greater Micropolis, with camping, fishing, seaside, and marshland.
Hey, I heard that there are hot springs not far from here. Sort of like geysers?
Yes, there are some. A lovely spot. A 2-hour ride from here.
Too bad it's so far. And how far from Micropolis is the nearest beach?
I don't even know.
That's no problem. My smartphone is about to tell us. Now would you look at this? The network is down again.
6,507 meters from the center of Micropolis to the eastern bay.
Well done, Gramps. Amazing. And you were saying that your memory is going. Clearly not.
I remember it because they taught us well at school. Not like this day and age. I was once invited to Corex's trade school to talk about fishing teams. And it was a joke. They were all so rude and unpleasant. And the few who weren't rude were dim bulbs, just staring blankly, both guys and gals. Then, this tarted-out gal walked in half an hour late, and the instructor asked her, "Where were you?" "No," he asked. "So why are you late this time?" She just stood there, mum as a fish. She was obviously late a lot and trying to make up an excuse. He asked her again. She stood there some more and then said, "I was at the library." I lost my patience. She was clearly lying, so I asked her, "What were you reading? Which book made you lose track of time?" And she went, "Doesn't matter. No, be so good as to share with us. Natural philosophy. Nature as refutation of science." That's just like you youngsters to try to refute stuff before you've learned anything about it. And do you think that's where it ended? Back in my day, the conversation would have never gotten even that far. But she just barreled on. If I could study this, I would. But alas, the teachers are fools. And not because they're born stupid, but because they let themselves be brainwashed.
That's for sure. The funny thing is, I think I know who this is. Was her name Alice?
Yep, that's it. That's what it was. Okay, fine. Maybe I'm old, backward, and dense. Maybe there's something I'm missing in this brave new world. But you, as a guy, you tell me. Can one really cope with a fraud like that?
Quite well, and gladly.
You're an idiot. That kind of broad will fry your brain. You can't do right by her. There's just no pleasing her.
Well, you're not the one dealing with her. I'm sure that if I were over 40, I'd have trouble too. But...
Fine, it's your business. Here we are. That wasn't bad. We're not even that drenched. Check out that monstrosity they've rigged up. Not quite a stage, not quite a gallows. Look at them all. Too busy with their circus to do something useful, like clean out the sewers.
Not so loud, Gramps. Let's get a bit closer to hear what they're saying.
All I hear is shouting.
Oh, the greatest of spirits, accept our praise and veneration. We shall efface ourselves in extolling your grandeur. We shall seek union with you, like a miner seeks a mother-lode, and a babe seeks its mother's breast. Obliterate us, if such is your will, or have mercy on us. Put a stop to this heavenly cascade, for we're in your eternal service, as muscles serve a human body. Don't reject us, your humble and doting servants. We lay our bones at your feet, like graphite trembling before a diamond. Our blood, just as the water that expels you, shall keep pulsing in our hearts, quaking with fear and love for you.
Thunder!
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 Believe if not our words, then at least our actions. Fire hands, son of Rebius, grandson of Dargar, shall voluntarily throw myself on a pyre. Brothers, add more firewood to the conflagration. This is the day to remember, for today our ruler shall behold what the heart of his humble servant can do.
Hey, Freddy! I want to as well.
Oh, Cyrus. Calm down, teleporter. Drop the ore. What dark forces have possessed you? Let me complete the ritual, and then we'll talk. The fire is blazing brightly. So is my soul longing to make a sacrifice. Gaze down upon your loyal servant. He is not made of stone and is not impervious to pain. But he's got fortitude and faith in his ideals. You can hope that Firehand's magic tricks, or true enlightenment, may shield him from the fire. Otherwise, he won't make it out alive.
No! Stop!
Magic flame! It obeys Firehands! Going out under his feet! Hail spirits! Hail magic! Hail Firehands!
The rain has ceased. No one knows for sure if this is a coincidence or result of the worthy offering. The sorcerers, to be sure, shall credit Firehands and his humility. Impulse will broadcast the news about the successful use of the experimental weather regulator. It remains to be seen whose side Corex will take in all this. You can imagine in the magnificent landscape, based on the crowd's exclamations, the steel-grey clouds are scattered in all directions, gradually revealing the glorious and nearly forgotten sight of the clear blue sky. Micropolis is saved.
Well, the atmosphere is escalating. There's less and less time to make sense of things. I have to do something.
Micropolis has changed. The sudden flooding has left its mark. Main roads that people used to drive down have been replaced by rivers better suited for sailing. Sidewalks have been outfitted with mounds allowing pedestrians to move along the street. Nevertheless, Micropolis is celebrating. The end of the rain is a cause for much jubilation. People are dancing, singing, and setting off firecrackers. The sound of raucous festivities pour out of many windows.
I'm most likely at the top of the wanted list used by the Impulse Security Service, but I could dismiss these facts and imagine that I'm just a popular guy.
Finally, we almost lost hope of ever finding you. Well, Cyrus, how was your excursion? You must have missed all the good parts, right? Or did you catch the Firehand's spectacular number? Judging by that smile, you did. So where were you all this time?
I think you know full well what bind I was in. I had no other choice but to wait out the storm beyond the boundary.
And? Did the situation change? I very much doubt it. At least as far as you're concerned. On the other hand, a pile of new problems has come up. But all in due time. Corex has officially recognized its bankruptcy. Crowds of enraged workers are left without jobs. Opposed to seeking employments with Impulse, thanks to the negative propaganda, they've turned into a time bomb. Taking advantage of the situation, Firehands has been spreading around his ideas. As for Impulse, the entire time the rain was destroying the town, we continued upholding order and ensuring uninterrupted food supply. At the same time, we were developing the weather regulator, which we ultimately successfully used to stop the rain. And a bit of sad housekeeping. As a result of our unaccountable fire, one of our own repositories is burned down. Apart from it being a terrible tragedy and a setback for human progress, I have reasons to suspect that this was done by a group that has no intention of stopping at that. The most interesting thing is that, whoever's behind it, it's not Firehands or anyone I know of. The perpetrator's goal is to destroy all of our magic heritage. Yes, Impulse has tripled the security outfit guarding the repositories. But it may not be enough. We need everyone aboard to safeguard our collected relics. Just so you understand, if we lose the other two repositories, human progress powered by the sphere of magic will come to a halt for many years, and many aspects of it will be lost forever. So if you ever do discover who's behind this, I'd appreciate any information and assistance. By the way, despite everything that happened, there's good news too. While Mr. Timms was handling the development of the weather regulator and looking into how techno-magic affects nature, we happened upon an interesting method of working with live tissue. Long story short, there's one experimental prospect that will substantially improve your quality of life: visionary glasses. At this time, we envision this technology as consisting of two components: the glasses and a corrective laser surgery. In other words, we expect to be able to restore your eyesight.
What are we waiting for? Let's get on it.
We just need to inform Timms.
I'll put on the glasses, and the customary realm of darkness will become history. The long years of being in the dark will recede into the past. It'll be like going back to magical childhood. Is this really possible? I can't wait a second longer. Go ahead, I'm ready.
Well, congratulations, Cyrus.
Thanks so much. I'm speechless. This is so cool. I can't believe it. It's as if the whole world has teleported beyond the boundary, along with me.
Take it easy now. Your whole system is drained of energy. You need a lot of rest. Once you've rested, we'll resume. But aside from all official protocol, I'd like to say that I'm delighted that this has worked. I'm happy for you and for me. This is a giant step for Impulse. And not just for Impulse, for all of humanity.
Well, Cyrus, welcome aboard. Together, we'll change the world for the better. Have a good rest. I'm looking forward to you getting back to the lab. Oh, and also, don't worry about your aunt. I talked to her a few times and informed her that you were away on an important business trip. I'll have to drop by for a coffee sometime. She asked me to keep her informed of the latest. Okay. I just can't seem to wrap it up. You must be exhausted.
Yellow bed, white sheet, blue ceiling, silver lamp. Now wait, why am I sprawled out here? It's a miracle, I can see. Could this be a dream? Am I beyond the boundary? Although everything happening lately has seemed like a dream, it's as if I'm about to wake up and irreversibly land in the recent past, where there's no magic, and no me the way I am now. I need to act. There are so many things I wish to discover anew. It would be too dangerous to walk around the town at present. I'm on everyone's radar, so I'll have to move around the same old way.
The calm of the Blue Forest is deceptive. It has always shrouded its secrets in fog. Not even I know what awaits you there.
Granny Yum Yum, listen. Have you seen Lulu?
Well, can you see him?
No.
And neither can I. Why?
I just thought you guys were friends. You got along so well.
He's a bad troglodyte. I'm not friends with a mean wretch like him.
Did you have a fight, or what?
He fancied an exotic dish, a troglodyte pie, made out of the master.
From the master? Is he a cannibal?
So we had a fight.
And then what? Where is he now?
Him? Well...
Wait, don't tell me you...
Yep. I made a marinade out of the scoundrel. Lulu is now marinade.
You never appreciated me.
I did everything for us to be together.
And you called Cyrus over to gloat. I hope you croak, witch. Damn you all, along with this glowing tree. Nothing doing. I'm leaving.
Let him go. We should have parted ways back at the ruins of our house. I kept clinging to our relationship, unaware what we were getting ourselves into. Tree fungi are like dark spirits, parasites. They grow strong by feeding on someone else's energy.
rage of the prehistoric tyrants is so powerful that even hundreds of years later, their skulls still emit chaos energy.
Area mushrooms collect water in their caps and save us during a drought. Oh, what fun! Even the kids love riding them. And not just kids, I love it too.
You said that the Mask of the Faceless was bound with these chains. I can't imagine why a dark artifact should be chained up.
I don't know. Maybe they don't know how to make sturdy chests.
They chained up the mask because it kept changing its size. No matter what chest the ancients placed it into, the mask would always get...
Wow, windmills. I remember Grandpa telling me about them. Now the wind spirits will hear us.
Strange just how threatening our favorite medicinal mushrooms can look. I'll tell the children to stay away from there.
Wait, Witch, don't go!
And so, we finally meet.
I somehow imagined you differently. More
beautiful.
No, older. I've heard so much about you, but now, seeing you for the first time, I somehow feel as if we've met before.
That's the magic of the mask. It bewitches you, casting an illusion of familiar visage and voice.
And so in reality you're...
In reality, I can take on any look I want.
Why do you gather Snorlaxes?
I appreciate your concern for the troglodytes, but don't meddle in my affairs. You're not the only one trying to save this world.
How do you propose to save the world with chaos magic?
You don't know anything about magic. Chaos is just a shattered order. I'll see you, VED.
Hold on.
Better stop stalking me and go pick on Crow King instead. That insane sorcerer imagines himself the new guardian.
What can be better than teleporting into a dumpster? Perhaps teleporting into a boiling soup. Or a concrete wall. Thank God there's no one here.
Irie, I didn't recognize you in that beret.
Did I recognize them? Of course. It's Ari and Mick.
I see you're going somewhere again, right? More roaming around random portals, looking for meaning. Whatever you decide, I can tell you that tomorrow will be a tough day. I'd like for you to help me stop the war. Just find me tomorrow.
Do you have a better idea?
Wise words. We have two objectives for today. Place the Vedic seal on fire hands and incinerate the Paperman.
What Paperman?
He's an artifact that's gotten out of control. That's what we'll start with.
Where are we going? To the park?
To Park Street.
24?
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
I am. You'll see.
Good evening.
Where is your creator?
What creator? What do you mean?
I see. What are you talking about, Pipsqueak? We missed him. Don't you get that the fate of humankind hinges on these details?
But you wanted to kill him. Kill a man.
A man? Are you an idiot? How do you still not get that this man you've known is a magic being created by his predecessor? The animated mannequin inhabited by a dark spirit holds no value in the human world.
What did you want to do with him? Drive him out?
Yes, but now that you sabotaged it, it'll have to wait. To minimize tomorrow's hazards, we need to do one other thing. Tame the madman, kindling the flames of war. We need to strip Freddy Firehands of his magic link with the Guardian, so he can't put up resistance to impulse. We can dampen his conjuring abilities using the Vedic seal, and thus prevent a battle before it even starts. And since Firehands is always surrounded by his posse, it would be a lot easier for you than for me to pull it off smoothly. This will serve as a good test for you, too. You need to attend the sorcerers' festivities. Wait until it gets late and everyone has their guard down, and then place the Vedic seal on Freddy.
What exactly is this seal?
This seal is none other than energy manacles that block the mind from the magic source. As I understand, Firehands uses energy from his surroundings and the connection with a spirit, the guardian of the magic realm beyond the boundary. The VEDs need the seal to maintain the magic balance, so magic remains beyond the boundary. But it's a rather ineffective means, because the seal wears out over time and falls apart. While the others are readying for war, we rush into battle to prevent it.
For real? I can stop time. Look, everything is standing still. Alice is frozen in place. Dust hangs suspended in midair. The sorcerers went silent, and me... seems I can't move either. Alice. She's so beautiful. I no longer need to ask about the color of her eyes and hair, or agonize during long pauses, unable to see the expression on her face.
Oh, look who's here. Mr. Tim's teleporter. Give them each a goblet of wine, and let's all drink to their health.
To Mr. Timms and Cyrus.
Hi, you want a salad?
Yeah, thanks. Then I'll have to track down some meat.
A kebab platter is passing you on the left.
Oh, thanks. I missed it. Want any?
No, I already had one. Now I'm sticking with salads.
He's already huge. And standing on the bench, he looks like a giant. Like a descendant of some titanic tribe.
We've gathered here for a reason. To discuss the business at hand and figure out what awaits Micropolis. Thanks to the Great Spirit, magic is steadily on the rise in our world. We're closer to our goal than ever before. We have a real chance and can't mess this up. The world relies on us to take action that will lead to victory. So far, Impulse holds all the information and all the magic prototypes. They will continue duping us. Even now, when the Guardian has shown us his benevolence, they keep droning on about their weather regulator on the radio. What's more, they keep hiding behind Professor Tim's reputable name, claiming that he's the one who developed it. We have to put an end to these lies once and for all. I won't say a word about our plan today, because I'm guided by the Spirit. Besides, as much as I'd love to, I can't trust everyone present. Not to mention, they may be eavesdropping on our conversation. But what are we to do, you may ask? And I'll tell you what. We need to conquer people's hearts. Shout about magic from the rooftops. Preach about spirits and miracles everywhere you go. Reach out and touch any sign of sorcery. The stronger your faith, the larger the following, and the closer we'll be to the truth. Tomorrow, we can have an important meeting with Clara Rograr. She needs strong personalities, and that's us. Now, let's resume our feast and drink to the health of our magnanimous Karabi peer, thanks to whom we're all gathered here today.
Hail magic! Hail Guardian!
Is something wrong?
Yes, I feel more and more uncomfortable with what's going on. This is wrong. I've been waiting for magic to become reality since I was little, but this is not how I pictured it. I imagined it as a beautiful, ethereal fairy tale, and this looks more like an armed conflict. In their hands, magic is not made of light. It's weaponized, used as a premise for one group of cutthroats to clash with another.
I hear you. but this may be the best thing that ever happened with magic.
Even so, I still want no part of it. I think I'm gonna go home soon. All these hangouts are pointless.
What's with you? Today, magic reigns supreme over deceit.
Don't try to change my mind. Let's just agree to disagree.
How did you imagine this would go? Effortlessly and smoothly? It doesn't work that way. Oh, look. Milla's there. And... what's her name? I think that's Alice's mom. Adela? No, that's Mick's mom. So that's Merritt. Anyway, if Alice's parents are dancing, then I could invite Alice to dance too. Only, where is she? She did say she was going home. She must have already left.
Cyrus, I just called a cab. Do you want me to wait for you, or are you walking home?
I'll ride with you. I should use this opportunity to ask the professor a few questions. But I'll have to do it on the sly so the driver from Impulse doesn't realize. Just how dangerous for people is magic?
At the moment, extremely dangerous. On the one hand, you quickly gain strength and power. On the other, you put yourself in the crossfire of the warring sides. And in contrast with the ancient warnings about evil spirits, the main hazard here is people themselves.
What should I do tomorrow?
Improvise.
Improvise?
Yes. When you can't prep for certain events, you have to act intuitively.
I understand. Thanks for sharing your opinion.
Do I drop you off on Park Street? Or are you coming along to Impulse?
Park Street, please.
Good night, Cyrus. Say hello to your aunt.
I will. Good night.
Coming! Coming!
Really? She's exactly the same as I remember her. Exactly the same as I have imagined her, with just a hint of gray hairs at her temples, and a smattering of fine lines under her eyes.
Oh, at last! Come on in. There's no soup, but there's still couscous from this morning. I'll warm it up and fry some patties, and we'll have dinner right away. You've gotten so skinny and serious looking. Lordy, lordy. Cyrus, my Cyrus. Baby boy, where on earth have you been? Well, all's well that ends well. Where did you get the money for the surgery? Okay, we'll get to all of that later. You probably want to shower. Go freshen up while I get dinner ready.
Freddy Firehands set up a meeting at Ruby Square. The unemployed Corex workers and the sorcerers are discussing a possibility of joining forces against their common enemy. Clara Roger has entered into a debate with a former miner, Freddy Firehands.
Good morning, Cyrus.
How does she manage to stay so optimistic and carefree? It's as if whatever's happening outside her window and on the news has nothing to do with her. As if it's all happening in a parallel world. Not very good. Not very good at all.
Where are you off to? If you have no time to eat, I can wrap it up for you.
No, I'll just wolf it down here.
So, where are you going? Don't even think about going to Impulse, let alone joining Freddy in the square. It's better to wait it out for a couple of days until it all settles.
That's exactly where. I'm going.
No. Why would you go out there? There are plenty of others involved. Let them deal with it. Why would simple, honest folks like us get mixed up in that? They're skirmishing over a bigger slice of the pie there. What's that to us?
That pie is Micropolis itself, along with all of its residents and infrastructure.
Cyrus, don't you get involved in politics.
Thanks for everything. That was delish. I gotta run.
Be careful, Cyrus.
The streets are empty. The residents of Micropolis understand that now is the time for firm decisions and clear priorities. The society has split up into 3 strands. The first one is gathered in the square, the second one is at their work at Impulse, and the third is hiding at home.
I'm glad to see you here, Cyrus. Go to Nox's office. The planning meeting's already started.
Thanks for letting me know. I'll run over there.
We won't be able to scare them, but this way we can show them that we're prepared to fight back and chase them off our premises if need be.
Okay, so you'll show up there, make a speech, and then what? They'll make some noise, and you'll turn around and leave. And what if it sets them off and they march on impulse?
No, come on, Nox. I don't think that's very likely. The sorcerers are indeed up in arms, but not to the point of storming Impulse.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Let's go through this step by step. We first sent out a troop of soldiers to warn the sorcerers and workers, yes?
Yes, this is an obligatory gesture. Firstly, this will show that it's human beings and not some robots in suits who work for Impulse. Secondly, it will reduce the influx of the rebel forces. Thirdly, we'll be able to assess their positions, leadership, and group divisions. Of course, it would be nice to just capture all their ringleaders while at it, but they're not so dumb and choose the most widely visible square in Micropolis. So all military action is off the table.
Maybe it makes sense to send out a peace delegation? Say Tim, Cyrus, and I? We'll go talk to them, maybe hold a debate?
I don't believe there's a point in that. It'll end the same way as Ricky Shoshugi's interview.
I'll go out to the square anyway. Not only is it strategically advantageous, since I've tried to guide Freddy, but I also have to maintain long-term involvement in the sorcerers' affairs.
I agree, that's a good idea. What about protecting Division A?
The fencing will be finished by noon. Loudspeakers and tear gas shells are presently at the ready.
I wonder what the board of directors is up to. Have they given any orders or advice on the matter?
The only thing that they have clearly expressed is, Nox, you have full authority. Please resolve this problem with the utmost lenience. Try to avoid bloodshed, but if it's necessary to defend the repositories, then do employ the full arsenal.
They talk about it as if we have a military base here. In fact, all we have is a recreational use helicopter, a couple of cargo trucks, and a cab.
Let's get back to business. We've addressed the main issue. I have a question for Cyrus.
I need to go to the square together with Tim's and Shargu as part of the peaceful delegation. As for the repositories, don't be concerned. I'll teleport there whenever necessary.
If you see this as a potential beneficial, then go ahead. But remember that your primary objective is to protect the repositories. I'm counting on you.
It's a lovely sunny day. Rays of sunshine dappling the city, turning all of its structures into fairy tale palaces. But for people, this is not enough. Look, uninvited guests.
Any violation of the private domain law or theft of company property shall be punished to the fullest extent of the laws of our country, with 3 to 15 years of imprisonment.
Is he trying to scare us, that foolish captain? Our spirit has grown far beyond the confines of this town. Nothing can stop it. Neither barbed wire, nor weapons, nor murky dungeons. What are you trying to achieve? Why fight over the company property? You won't defeat us. Why not just surrender and avoid bloodshed?
On behalf of Impulse, we propose to start negotiations, to be held on a neutral territory with minimal escort.
We've already tried leveling with you at the talk show, in jail, on the street. I have nothing to discuss with you while you cling to money as if it can free you from death. Your greed has corrupted your hearts worse than any poison. I'm giving you an ultimatum. Pass it on to your leadership. You have 30 minutes to make your decision. Like it or not, half an hour from now, all of your repositories will be transferred into public domain to be used for the benefit of humankind with unlimited access. You can choose to support my cause and join me. The rest will be regarded as criminals, hell-bent on usurping power and driving humanity to extinction. Forget about all the edicts and contracts that you issued in the course of your miserable careers in the fog of deception. Open your eyes and behold the new world. Each of us carries within them a particle of magic and will sooner or later tap into this dormant force.
Hail magic! Hail spirits! Hail fire hands! Hail magic! Hail spirits! Hail fire hands!
Soldiers, prepare for battle. Today, we'll see what that trash is made of.
Cyrus, go right away to the bottom floor of the repository.
There were 3 of them until recently. The first one, the one that burned down, was a library holding ancient books, manuscripts, journals, and scrolls. The second one is a warehouse of various magically active components, metals, all kinds of tree samples, and ore. In other words, the raw material for developing new inventions. The third one holds various relics and finds, as well as a separate compact unit for artifacts, with a particularly high level of magic activity. There's no one inside the repositories since the ambience may be life-threatening. According to protocol, only members of the research lab have clearance to be inside for any extended period of time. In other words, someone like you, or Tim's. However, even if our opponent is invisible, we'll still be able to detect him with the magic measuring devices.
And if it doesn't work?
Attention! Elevated magic activity detected at second repository. Motion sensors stable.
Cyrus, you know what to do. Get to it.
Do I know what to do?
Go and do your best. I'll be in touch.
Be careful out there. There are no relics in there, so it should be less volatile. But we're clearly dealing with a professional.
Count on us. Be ready to lend a hand at any point.
Although, if I use my own abilities...
Attention, critical magic activity detected. Readings off the scale. Either the devices are failing, or you're affecting them somehow. Or there's some trouble afoot. Hey, come out. I think something is wrong.
What is this crap? Take out your sword, you moron.
So much slam went in there. The Blue Forest is not safe either. The Rooksters have gone completely bonkers.
They keep digging up ancient gnome relics and inventing insane contraptions. Some mad twerp holed up in the old palace and proclaimed himself Crow King.
I remember these ruins.
You've been here before?
Yes. And I even recall a certain ancient legend.
You say so little that I'd be remiss not to let you tell the story.
Long ago, the gnomes built a summer palace for the king of the giants. After all, the elder king had finally married. He had been looking for a wife within his small tribe for a long time, to no avail, and eventually found her among people. But how is that possible? The mighty fairy giant binding himself to an ordinary mortal? The giants wouldn't have tolerated such insolence, and the king had to cover up this fact. He went to the abyss, seeking the craftiest demon. Once he found him, the king asked him to make a mask that would conceal not just his face, but his whole appearance, his voice, his height, and weight. The demon agreed to the king's request and fabricated the mask of the Faceless. The cunning demon did not ask the king for anything in return. No freedom, no gold, no blessing. The happy king rushed over to his beloved. Donning the mask, she instantly turned from a human into the most beautiful giantess. There was no limit to the lovers' rapture. They got married, had children, and ruled for a long time. Their secret kept safe from everyone. Much later, when the queen retired towards the end of her life, the king hid the mask in an ancient temple, securing it with the very chains that we recently destroyed under the guise of a dragon. Without the queen, the palace became desolate, and the mask of the Faceless, by the demon's malicious design, continued to wreak havoc. And only a descendant of the king and queen of the giants will be able to crush the accursed mask of the Faceless.
I don't give one shit about you.
Nincompoop has come here to kiss my feet.
I'm Cyrus, a defender of this land.
Oh, I've heard a lot about you, Cyrus. Just as you, I bet, have heard a lot about me. Caw-caw! Caw-caw! I'm Crow King, the founder of the Crow King dynasty. Caracooses and Carabooms, that's just the beginning of my ingenious inventions. Armed with the gnome technology paired with the inventions from Impulse squared by my genius, I shall conquer the existing worlds. People, spirits, guardians, they will all bend their knees. You wanna die again? realize who I am. Me, you stupid rat boy, Cyrus!
What are you doing here? Did you come to see the show?
You're not so useless after all. Good work, braising that talking chicken.
Keep it down before the birdies all swoop in.
They'll do no such thing. From now, they see you as their new god, Cyrus King.
I'd love to stay and chat, but I must go to Micropolis.
Yes, humans aren't much smarter than the rooksters. Go, I won't keep you. Well, well, the young VED looking to show himself in a global conflict.
Alice?
I'm the Scarlet Witch, you half-wit, and not your little girlfriend.
Oh, so Alice is my girlfriend. That's nice to hear.
Let's establish once and for all, Scruffball. Are we foes or allies?
Allies for sure.
How will the present altercation be resolved?
What? What altercation?
This dispute, the divergence of opinions.
Let the intelligent folks from Impulse handle magic.
There's a certain logic to that. That way, we at least don't rush in headlong into magic, but also don't radically give it all up.
This is the middle way, so to speak.
And there's no time to waste. What are you up to now?
I'll defend the repositories from the VED.
Then it's decided. I'll handle the humans. I'm not sure yet if I'll help either side, but I'll definitely ensure against casualties. Get to work, buddy.
Listen, Alice. I don't get it. How do you intend to teleport beyond the boundary?
You won't believe it. Using magic.
No, I'm serious.
I'll see you.
What in the rookster is going on here? I've got all these questions, and no one to answer them.
What's on your mind now? Have you still not decided whose side you're on?
You can read my thoughts, can't you? Shouldn't you know by now?
That's the point. I still can't tell.
You won't burn another relic. Prepare for battle.
For battle? What are you fighting for? Magic? There's more than enough of it in the magic world. For people, they get by just fine without magic. And if you're trying to defend the repository so as to impress your friends, then I'm sorry. You're already late. Peek into the door of the second repository and see the obliteration ritual in progress.
You won't scare me off. I'm ready to fight even for the last repository standing. Just so people have a chance of coming in contact with magic.
Demented zealot.
You still dare call me a zealot?
How do you even picture yourself fighting me?
I've had enough of your prattle.
You wretch. Cyrus, the traitor. Prepare to die. Destroy this town, traitor! Floods will wash you away. Fires will burn you. Earth will cave in under your feet.
It turns out that after some unsuccessful resistance, Impulse has surrendered to the sorcerers. The VED ran off. The third most valuable repository was saved. The Scarlet Witch has disappeared without a trace. Of course, a masked woman with a bow and arrows would have hardly stood out amid all the bizarre events. Only Deep was puzzled by a curious event, when a grenade appearing on his head was miraculously prevented from tearing his head off. Everyone attributed this to the Guardian's magic patronage. But Deep pointed out the arrow piercing the grenade. The relics from Impulse's repository landed in the hands of the sorcerers. Most of Impulse's staff was put behind bars to undergo Firehand's tribunal. Let the trial begin. For the many years of lying, thieving, and bribery, each of you should be deprived of freedom for the period of time he has worked at the accursed impulse. It's a harsh punishment, but I see no other way of reforming your thinking. But I will leave one loophole. Once a year, in the name of the triumph of true magic, I'll amnesty the most conscientious and enlightened among you. Those of you who have thawed their icy hearts, abandoned the unholy obsession with technology, and opened their souls to magic, as we've done. All those willing to take a knee before the Guardian and sacrifice yourself by throwing your bodies to the fire, come forward. Come forward, you who have cast aside your tethers to attain eternal freedom. Excellent. Let's see just how brave you'll be now. Step forward. Show your spirit. This is your last chance this year. Open your hearts or rot in jail.
For magic! For the truth!
Give our brother a hand. He may still be weak, but his faith is strong. We need more people like him. Who's next? Last chance. The chance to attain strength and freedom. Just as I thought. You're all worthless wimps. The trial by fire is over. Take them all to their cells. Let them build up their courage behind bars.
Look, I'll get you out of here. It's only a matter of time.
Yeah, sure. A matter of time. Give or take 15 years.
That's not what I meant.
Cyrus, you're pathetic. You guys have won, so rejoice and savor the victory with your friends.
Stubborn oafs. The time of vengeance is upon us. I must go. Where are you, Master VED?
And what's the point of that? Does a battle need to break out before you can believe me? Must you betray before asking for help?
What do I do now?
If you want the town to be safe from danger, there's only one thing that can save it. Destroying the repositories.
Then what are we waiting for?
It's too late. The last chance to save the town was missed earlier today. By now, the repositories are crawling with sorcerers and awakening magic creatures. The boundary has been ruptured. Micropolis no longer belongs to the world of people. Now, it's in the world of magic. The only thing to do now is to help the town through these hard times.
Or we could subdue the spirit.
That's impossible.
It's possible. A purification ritual can be conducted by harnessing the energy of Snorlaxes. Cyrus, are you with me?
Let's do that. Adopt a temporary truce, so to speak. For the sake of saving humanity. Master VED, please help the people of this town while Alice and I try to subdue the spirit.
There's no way I'm joining you. If you go beyond the boundary now, you're not coming back. The Guardian will incinerate you with his wrath.
Well, you heard him, Cyrus. That's basically how it is. But there's a small chance we'll succeed.
I'll be damned. Alice, is there any other option?
I have no time for your doubts.
And just as always, she's not waiting for me, huh?
We've never stood this close to the old tree of the Guardian. I can sense its energy from here. I can feel the charge in the air and the anxiety in the roots of our tree of life. Cyrus, you're a great warrior with a big heart, with room not only for your friends from the human world, but also for all of us who have gathered by the new tree of life. You saved us from ruin and gave us hope.
Cyrus, you have become a true friend to me, and whatever turn your fate may take, you can always count on me.
Stay as wise as you are, and may victory attend you.
Tear them all to shreds! You're in charge here!
Thank you for giving me new life. I wish you the best of fortune.
May your spear always hit its target.
The pink slime of house mushrooms is no worse than the blue slime of area mushrooms.
There you are.
Listen, Cyrus. An old troglodyte over here claims that there's a cave beyond this blockage, and there's some man with glasses in that cave. He's been feeding him and talking to him, but then, for some reason, blocked the entrance with rocks.
Blocked it with rocks? Why?
He's really weird.
But all troglodytes are.
I mean, he's weird for a troglodyte. Maybe you could try to talk to him? I wasn't very successful.
You think this could be important?
Well, what do you think? A person living beyond the boundary, not far from the Guardian's tree.
Oh, another one! Those long-leggers be everywhere. Break down another door for all I care. We not afraid of you. The Guardian's with us.
A couple of questions, and I'll leave you alone. Why is the cave blocked?
Me not knows.
How not knows? If just a couple of hours ago you say that there be a man there.
Yes, a man be there.
Who caused the rockfall?
We explodes 5 mushrooms, and rockfall block the cave.
What did you do that for?
We not knows. Such be the order.
Who ordered you? The man? The spirit?
We was ordered.
Okay. I now order you to clear the passage.
We're scared.
It's me you need to fear, and not anyone else.
Who be you? Skinny two-legger? I knows your kind. You no scare me.
Who are you scared of?
I only scared of the Guardian. Me old. Nothing to lose. Not scared of anyone else.
We need to somehow get into the cave. Mr. Timms, is that you?
My end has come. So that's what you're like, Scarlet Witch.
Relax, Professor. This is Alice.
Alice? That can't be. Or can it? And you? You're the VED. Do we know each other?
I'm Cyrus, Aunt Zena's nephew.
I do recall a dark-haired kid that Zena took with her everywhere. Now you're a man, all grown up.
Yes. It's been 3 years since my last time in Micropolis.
Even 4. How nice of you to have come.
How long have you been here?
A perfect vacation. 4 weeks and 2 days. It all happened so fast. My servant, my ingenious creation, came to life and decided to make my dream come true. the dream of going beyond the boundary. I've been eating mushrooms, studying plants, and learning to cook local toxic fruit. And I spent the rest of the time trying to activate the portal. I'm not much of a magician, so that's why I'm still stuck here. How are things over there? How's Micropolis, Nox, Freddy?
Freddy Firehands organized a revolution and stormed Impulse. Not without our help. Nox is in jail. While this was happening, the VED burned down the repository with magic components. We only managed to save the one with the relics. There's now less magic in Micropolis, but the magic threat has also decreased.
Wait. I was so overwhelmed by you showing up here that I've just recovered from the shock. Cyrus, Alice, we need to get out of here immediately. The Guardian's been getting more frenzied and powerful by the second. If we don't leave right now, we may not get another chance. How did you get over here? You know how to activate portals.
Hang on just a bit longer. We need to conduct a purification ritual.
Purification? But that will kill her.
Her who? We're talking about the great faceless spirit, the guardian of this realm.
Faceless? She's not faceless. She's called Fairy. We can't carry out this ritual. You see, everything that's been happening to her weighs heavily on me and on the one who had your sword before you, Cyrus, and on your accursed mask, Alice. I don't know what to do, but killing her is not the answer.
Okay, wait. Let's go over this. Do you know the reason for the spirit's wrath?
Well, yes, it's love. She's madly in love with Duke, the person who bore that sword, fulfilling the Vedic duty, the man who opened the world of magic to me, the man whom I was honored to call my friend.
And where is this Duke now?
He's here, in this room, in that impenetrable crystal. I found him the day I arrived here, beyond the boundary. Right away, everything was revealed to me, but I'm powerless to do anything. All of my attempts to interact with Duke or the portal have been in vain.
It's magic.
Yes. You'll manage.
Are you sure that it's a good idea to wake him? He may not like what we're about to do.
Let Cyrus decide. I'm Duke's friend, so I can't be impartial. I've dreamt of his awakening for many years.
Duke knows Fairy better than anyone. We can't manage without him.
My head. Ugh, I have a splitting headache. What's happening? What happened? Where am I? Fairy, is that you? Cast off that mask before it kills us.
Forgive me, sir, but I'm not your fairy. I'm the one who freed you from eternal sleep.
But the mask of the faceless. My sword. Where did you get them? Are you a VED? And you, that hat.
Yes, try to remember.
Tim? But why are you so old? Is this all from that mask of the faceless? Let's destroy it right away.
Calm down, Duke. Everything's fine, my friend. Meet these heroes. Cyrus is a new VED. Alice is the Scarlet Witch. And now tell me what you remember.
A purple flash. No. I threw away the mask. Okay. Let's go step by step. I remained beyond the boundary, broke the chains and freed the mask. Fairy and I were finally free, but our happiness was short-lived. Black magic warped Fairy's mind, so I stole the mask from her and sent it beyond the boundary to the human world, hoping the VEDs would destroy it. But it was too late. My beloved was infuriated. She said she hated me, that she hated the boundary, and that I hated her and couldn't live without my VEDs. She said that now the VEDs would find us, and I would leave her. I was trying to calm her down, but that was tricky even before the black magic. And after, it became impossible. She said she knew what to do, knew how to save our love, knew how to save me. Then she kissed me.
And then what happened?
Darkness, pitch black sleep. I floated in the clouds, and time seemed to fly by faster than thoughts. And then, I woke up. How long has it been?
30 years.
30 years? Impossible. Tim, you must be joking. Life couldn't be so cruel to me. Where's Fairy?
He doesn't know anything, and he won't be able to help. Let him stay here with the professor.
Wait, where are you going?
We won't be long. We'll be back soon. Meanwhile, Mr. Timms can tell you what's been happening in Micropolis lately.
My sword and mask.
You need to calm down, Duke.
Cyrus, just one thing.
What is it, Alice? Tell me. We can't afford to make a mistake.
The thing is, the Guardian is powerful. I can feel his energy at close range. The crystal's energy may not be enough. I'll try to add to it whatever extra I can draw out of the mask, but there's a chance that this will fail.
And then what?
I don't know.
We have to do it anyway, or this whole realm will descend into chaos. We have to do it for Micropolis. If we leave now, we won't have another chance.
You pitiful people! You've come here to kill me? It won't work. Your plan won't work.
No. We've come to help you.
Help me? After 30 years? It's because of you, VEDs. Your sword. Where did you get it? Did you steal it? That's Duke's sword. Where is he?
Duke is safe. He's exactly where you left him.
I left him. Left him. This is all because of you and your stubbornness. Why fight magic?
I'm not like that. I'm not against magic. Look, try to calm down, and we'll sort this out.
How would you sort it out, pitiful VED? Other than quenching my thirst for revenge by letting me kill you.
Your anger is an ailment. You've been afflicted by the chaos magic. Try to get a grip on yourself.
That's it! Enough! Look at me. Look at what I've become. People will have to pay for this. They want magic, so I'll show them magic. Now that I've failed in flooding Micropolis.
This is it. The end of suffering. And beginning of a new life. We did what we could.
Yes, we had no other choice. Someone had to end his suffering.
Let's go, Alice. This is no place for the mask.
Yes, you're right. Of course, you're right. Let's go.
Even though your soul is heavy and bitter, somehow there's a festive vibe in the air. It's as if the cutting of a dead branch gave way to new life.
What? What have you done, Fairy? I can no longer feel her presence.
Today we conducted the purification ritual and freed Fairy's soul from madness and ending suffering, while also saving the magic world and Micropolis. The guardian of this realm will soon recover in a reborn physical form, which has been purified.
What? No, no! Why didn't you give me a chance? I could have tried. After all, it was all because of me. I could have reasoned with her. I could have found the right words.
We understand the pain of your loss, but we were too late. 30 ruthless years had left an indelible mark on her soul.
Enough. Now you know the whole truth, and you need to make a decision. Will you come with us, and we will all teleport back to the world of people? Or will you stay here in the magic world?
Truth? I wish you'd never awakened me, rather than subjected me to this truth. I wish. I'll stay here. Nothing good awaits me in the human world. The Veds will find me as soon as I cross the boundary.
Farewell, Duke. Maybe we'll meet again. We'll definitely have plenty to talk about.
Farewell to you too. I have just one request. I won't be able to lead a sedentary life, so I intend to set out on a journey. But without a weapon, I'll perish in the magic world like a babe in the woods. Could you lend me your sword, Cyrus? It used to belong to me, and I'd be glad to spend a bit of time with my old friend.
Fine. That sounds like a fair request. If the sword concedes, then I'm all for it.
Having lost once, you can't regain. You gave me up. Now Cyrus of Kamara is my master for life, my custodian unto death.
I expected this kind of response. I just hoped you'd be more merciful to me after what you've done. Maybe then you'll lend me your bow and arrows, mysterious stranger?
No, I can't. Okay. Wait. Okay, I'll let you have my bow and arrows, but please be careful. They're magic arrows.
Thank you, sorceress. I'm very grateful to you.
Why do you need a bow, Duke? Do you even know how to shoot?
Yes, Tims. I could do more than hack with a sword.
Ah, you rat! You damn vermin! Scoundrel! I knew that something was wrong!
Go shit out a rookster, you degenerate.
Okay, wait. We can't just let him go. He couldn't have teleported very far.
How? How did he do that? The stone didn't have enough charge.
It's all about the mask! It allows you to restore the energy.
So he's somewhere in Micropolis.
Yes, okay. You two stay here, Professor. Please help Alice heal the wound. Ask troglodytes for help if need be. And I'll go and try to find Duke.
How would you find him? You're not a sorcerer. With that mask, I was able to hide from the Veds for years. You won't find him. I have to come with you.
You're probably right. I won't succeed without a sorceress.
A sorceress? Right.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I think so. Cyrus, I'm not the only witch in Micropolis. There's another one. Rodina. Last I heard, she was in Impulse's jail. But now that the sorcerers won, she's probably at large.
Okay. I'll try to find her.
Each drop of magic reverberates as a heavy blow across Micropolis. Calamities have only recently let up, but the residents' faces show no signs of relief or joy. Only fear and pain. The storm, hurricane, and earthquake have left their deep marks on the cityscape. The streets are littered with uprooted trees, unable to withstand the onslaught. Newer glass buildings have cracked and crumbled. Wildlife from the nearby swamps is prowling around the streets, growling at and attacking unsuspecting pedestrians. As will become known later, all technology has failed and ceased to work. Any attempt to fix it results in an explosion. The sorcerers are patrolling the town, assisting the hapless townsfolk.
Where's Rodina? I need to see her right away to find Duke D-Rig.
She's at the Jumbo somewhere, rooting around for magic trinkets. I saw her earlier. Wait here. I'll go get her.
Okay, Sweet Pea. I'll find you that ginger old-timer. That mask sure stinks to high heaven.
Where is he?
Calm down, Shouty. Are you coming?
Are you coming along?
Well, yes. Now don't poop your pants. You take it from here. I can only bear the stench of one VED at a time.
Okay, thanks.
And what are you gonna do now? You're not all powerful. You can't change the world.
But I must. I have no choice.
Resurrecting dead humans is a formidable task, and reviving dead spirits is something you won't hear of in the wildest myths.
Still, if I can bring together the magic of order and chaos, if I can convince...
Look, here comes the man of the hour.
Duke, drop the mask or you'll die.
Didn't take you long to find me.
Okay, now that we're all here, we must fight each other.
Stop. Wait. First, tell me this. The Vedic curse on the scroll of the ancients. Is it true?
It's made up.
But how does one deal with defeat? There must be some kind of loophole.
No, Duke. There are no loopholes. You can't turn back time or revive anyone. What would you need that for? You and I have already lived out our human lives. What could have happened already did. Why cling to the past when you have no future? Your life has been lived and used up.
But we're VEDs. We can live a very long time.
You're no VED. Not anymore. I see no strength of the boundary in you. You've betrayed it, and you'll never regain its trust.
What? So I'll be dead soon?
No. You may have another 20 to 30 years, and you could spend them doing something useful. Something that may mitigate the brand of a liar and a traitor. Something that may benefit the world and not your pitiful life.
I'd rather die than live like you.
You've made your choice.
Stop. What are you doing?
Correcting the errors of our youth. Cyrus, come over here. You must help me conduct the purification ritual. All I can do on my own is chop off his head.
Purification? You want to take away his strength and memories?
Yes.
What for? There are so few of us left.
Would you want him to keep attaining his petty goals by deceit over and over? This is the kind of man he is. He'll keep deceiving until he's dead.
What about redemption and growth?
Cyrus, Duke's fate is in your hands. You either help me with a ritual, or I'll chop off his head.
I won't assist you.
You heard me, Duke. Ha! So many years have passed, and he's still the same. Always running. I've overestimated both of us. I thought I'd manage.
Now where do we look for him?
God knows where he is now.
You think he'll travel away from here?
No way. First, he'll try to revive Fairy by some black magic. Then, when he fails, he'll start trying to avenge her. First, he'll target you and Alice, and then the Vedic Brotherhood. You'll regret not helping me today.
What's the point of this war? More casualties, more pain. All for some invisible boundary to shield humanity from danger and magic.
You know, Cyrus, You'll be surprised. But even if we let magic pour into our town and possess every person, nothing would change at first. But in a year's time, the town would have been reduced to dust. The dead would have risen. Destructive nature would obliterate everything in its path. The dark spirits and demons would pervert their human hosts. Our strength requires for us to suffer. For the sake of the safety of thousands of people, we always remain in the shadow without recognition. Many will regard us as heartless monsters, barring the light of magic from the human world. But such is our destiny. The VEDs are guardians of this world. You can come with me now, or you can join me later when I reach out to you.
I'm ready.
Okay, I'll let you know when I may need you. Goodbye.
Bye.
A quarter of the population has already left after the recent events, including on the account of the disbanding of Impulse. Presently, the separatist sorcerers faction, helmed by Firehands, has positioned itself as the town's leader. Vagrants and the mentally ill have been flocking to the town to pay their respects to the sorcerers. Some scientists have noted that the so-called magic may be more than hocus pocus. People should pay close attention to this recent development, as it may be a key to a brand new science centered around novel physical phenomena. The authorities, however, recommend exercising caution. Despite all the magic, one should bear in mind the growing crime rate when visiting Micropolis.
Okay, Cyrus. I know you're busy at work, but don't forget, at 6 p.m. on Ruby Street.
I remember. How could I forget?
And don't forget about the gift. Mick would be upset if you did.
Okay. Auntie, I gotta run.
Okay. Good luck at work.
Thanks. Bye now.
The blue sky is littered with pink, wispy clouds, lit by the rising sun. Ivy has been growing rampantly over the high rises, covered in cracks. Bright purple fireflies are circling over the ruddy autumn foliage, reminding the residents that magic hasn't fully left the town.
Brothers, today our fraternal ties will become even stronger after we conduct the initiation ritual. Cyrus, take a knee atop the Pravi pedestal. Cyrus, you have proven your loyalty by fulfilling your prime calling, defending Micropolis against the magic threat and fixing the mistakes of your predecessor. This sword is rightly yours. You're now ready to become a VED.
Order. Willpower. Peace. Duty.
The initiation ritual comes to an end. Today is the last day before the long journey west, so you're especially reluctant to be late to the evening festivities. The only remaining task is to buy a present for Mick. The sphere of technology has become strained. After Impulse shut down, the prices went up sky high. Most small stores closed. Only the Pokrov shopping center remained, selling a mess of things, all side by side. Flowers, hardware, cutlery, fuel, fish, etc. Problems with commercial deliveries have resulted in less variety and higher prices. But all basic necessities remain in good supply. Mick broke his old headphones after winning in the regional tournament. Upon picking out a nice pair of studio headphones with a blacked out Impulse logo, you have it gift wrapped at a neighboring counter.
Hi, Cyrus.
Oh, hi. You going to mix at 6 p.m. this evening?
Yes, Mick has invited me. I was just about to go pick up a cake.
Okay, then I'll see you there.
Hey, dude.
Hi, this is for you.
Okay, what do we have here? What? How? Where did you score these? Found some old stock. Thanks, these are awesome. Let's go to the table. Almost everyone's here by now. Good evening, folks. Hi, Mick. We barely managed to find your place. What a surprise! How did you end up meeting?
Ran into each other outside your place.
For you, Mick.
And this. We hope you stay just as tough, driven, and outgoing. And maybe even pick up some common sense one of these years?
Oh, you bastard. Always gotta take a jab, huh? Thanks a lot, guys. Come on in.
Despite everything going on out there, good and bad, we're gathered together once again at this table to wish Mick a very happy birthday. And I wish you, Mick, to always be surrounded by this kind of people who value friendship more than money or popularity. People who, making a choice, consider others before themselves.
Feasting and chatting is all well and good, but sometimes you gotta dance.
Ah, excellent. So whom should I invite to dance first? Shall we dance, Alice?
This music is a strange choice.
Why not? It's totally fine. But if you don't like it, we can change it.
Cyrus, relax. Why are you so tense?
What's that?
Must be the fireworks. Let's go look.
Turns out, it's a good thing you got back to town. We have visitors. The shaman from the Mugabe has come to meet Freddy. Tonight, he was hoping to tap into Firehand's lost potential. I'm handing this over to you. Go greet those idiots and apply the Vedic seal. On the way back, we won't have to stop in the jungle. We'll be able to head right to the river delta.
Okay, got it. I'll get it done later today.
Later? I was hoping you'd get there right away.
Well, how can I explain today? Okay, never mind. I'm going. I'll step out to get some air.